Renew is the University Counseling Center. We are located at 6710 Northwest 43rd Street, just north of the Webster Commons. Renew offers a variety of services, including individual counseling, couples counseling, and psychoeducational workshops. The first 5 sessions for students are free, and students will never pay more than $10 per session. Faculty counseling is just $40 per session. Renew is open Monday through Thursday from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. and Fridays from 11 a.m. until 6 p.m. For more information, visit renew.snu.edu or email renew@mail.snu.edu.
Since 1899, Southern Nazarene University has been shaping lives through Christ-centered education and community. At SNU, learning is personal. Our professors know your name and care about your future, preparing you to live with purpose and serve with compassion. At SNU, you'll experience a vibrant campus life with long-standing traditions, competitive athletics, and service opportunities to make a difference in the world around you. Life at SNU is about growing, academically, socially, and spiritually. Experience a purposefully different education at Southern Nazarene University.
It's a beautiful morning, Scotty, and we have an early game today.
That injured list, it's getting longer by the minute.
Not to mention, there's apparently a nasty virus sweeping through the locker room.
Yeah, but these players, they're in good hands.
All of them need to feel their best this season, Scotty.
Yes, they do, Jack, because this team is on track to win it all this year.
Every day, Mercy's team is ready to take care of yours, bringing you the care you need now. Find out all the ways to access Mercy at mercynow.net.
Well, we welcome you to Phelan Field for day 2 of this series in the GAC. Southern Nazarene University, the Crimson Storm, taking on Southeastern Oklahoma State University, the Savage Storm. Yesterday was an interesting day of baseball, to say the least. It was really tight going into the 8th. In fact, we were tied going into the 8th inning, and then Southeastern Oklahoma State ended up winning in big fashion, scoring 12 runs in the 9th inning to seal their win. Today, SNU is looking for their first win in conference play, as they will throw Christian Garcia today, likely to be paired with Lane Benavides, hoping to get 9 innings out of those 2 in preparation for Game 3. But coming into this game, you really need something to swing your way if you're the Crimson Storm, because so far this season, it has been tough sledding. Let's take a look at the standings in the Great American Conference. As of today, Harding stands at number 1, Arkansas Monticello at number 2, and Arkansas Tech at number 3. Then Southeastern Oklahoma State, with their win yesterday, moved to 6-1 in conference play. They're number 4 in the GAC right now, really tied for first. So if they get 2 wins here, there's a decent chance that they'll be top 3, maybe even top 2 after today. Then Southern Arkansas sitting at number 5 in conference with a 5-2 record. Again, SNU has played Arkansas Monticello and Southern Arkansas, and now they're facing Southeastern Oklahoma State. That's 1-5-4 in conference right now. Then it'll be Ouachita Baptist at number 6 in conference, Southwestern Oklahoma State at 3-3, and East Central holding on to number 8 at 3-4. Reminder that the top 8 make the GAC tournament at the end of the season, and so for SNU right now, you might be tempted to look at Harding, Arkansas Monticello, Arkansas Tech, and Southeastern at 6-1 and say, whoa, that's out of reach, it seems like. But keep in mind, that 3-4 number of East Central, that's really the number you're chasing right now. You're trying to sneak in this season with Chris Modelmog's first season at the helm. So you're really trying to find that 8, 7, maybe even 6 mark in the tournament. But again, it's going to have to start somewhere, and today you're hoping it starts here as you're 0-7. Hey, we're going to take a break, step away, and be back in just a moment. This is SNU Baseball on the Call Sports Network.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
In NCAA Division II, student-athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student-athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student-athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Well, we bring you in. The face on the mound is Christian Garcia. He's the ace this season for Southern Nazarene, a 9 ERA, 0-1 record, 14 strikeouts, and 8 walks with a 236 whip. They're really hoping to pair him with Lane Benavides, who's been phenomenal. The premier closer for SNU and possibly the premier closer in the GAC in Lane Benavides, as Noah Kent begins to make his way into the booth. That's exciting stuff right there. But Christian Garcia getting the call. Yesterday it was Justin Trucks who threw a very, very solid 5 innings. Right now you're hoping for 7, maybe even stretch an 8th inning out of Christian Garcia so you can close out that 9th with Benavides. But he's going to have to face a tough lineup, as we saw yesterday. Again, a 12-run 9th inning for Southeastern yesterday. Let's take a look at the bats for the Savage Storm. Isaac Villa leading off once again, then Ryan Kirk, the second baseman. J.J. Bush will bat third from right field, then Carter Olson, who has been called the Division II Zach York. He hits bombs. Austin Parker, the DH, batting fifth, then Jacob Ambrose, the catcher, Alex Showalter, the third baseman, Jax Hyde, the shortstop, and Tyler Payton getting the start today out in left field. He came in late in the game and was fantastic with the bat. Showed off a lot of speed with a triple hit to center field. And now he gets to bat 9th in the lineup. Savage Storm like him a lot. Noah Kent, how are you feeling?
Grant,
I'm
feeling great. I'm feeling great. Feeling fantastic, some might say.
Okay.
I was reflecting upon this game that I'm about to call, and I realized that the last time I was in the booth was the last time that SNU baseball got a W.
Okay, so that was 9 games ago.
It sure was. So I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I know that baseball is kind of a superstitious sport. A lot of superstition involved.
Yes.
And so I'm not saying I'm the catalyst, but I am saying that if SNU wanted to make me their lucky charm, I am ready and willing.
All right. Well, Christian Garcia will face Isaac Villa, the center fielder, to start. And game 2 of the series is underway with ball 1.
And before we get too far into this game, I just got to give credit where credit is due. Southeastern's jerseys are fantastic. The baby blues with the darker blue accents,
with the royal blue, and
yeah. Listen, shout out whoever is designing the jersey over in Southeastern. Ooh, hello.
Well, Villa able to duck under that one. You know, it's interesting you say that. There was some conversation pregame throughout the press box of, wow, look at that dust. The conversation was, yeah, it's kind of nice, but is it as nice as Swasu's baby blues? I'm not sure that it is. Swing and a miss for strike 2. SWASU really does the powder blue right.
Yeah, but would you consider these powder blue? I don't know. I'm not a color expert.
I think so. Now the 2-2. Garcia to Villa delivers. Got him with the swing. First batter face, first strikeout for Christian Garcia. Big pitch that time from the starter.
Hey, fun fact for the SNU listeners out there. I have a class with Christian Garcia.
Okay.
Yes, very interesting fella. I'd love to see him have success out on the baseball field and in the classroom, as that's a strike from Christian Garcia.
Student athlete, right?
Student athlete, that's exactly right.
Strike one against Ryan
Foundations
Kirk.
of Christian Belief with Professor Cook.
Oh, that's a good professor.
Yeah.
Nate Cook. 0-1.
Hello.
Now 0-2. Fellow pastor, Nate Cook.
Yep. Colleague of yours.
Colleague. Yes. No balls, 2 strikes to Ryan Kirk, the second baseman, following the swinging strikeout from Villa. He'll hit this one well towards center field. It's high, and tracking back is Pingle, but that one sneaks over Ryan Kirk with a solo home run that just floated over the right center field wall.
Grant, I didn't really get a good look at that pitch, at least on the way in, but I did get a good look at it on the way out. I mean, that's a very impressive swing right there. Hit it right over the right center field wall. Nothing really that Braden Pingle could do about that. Now it's up to Christian Garcia to kind of regroup a little bit and kind of limit the damage. Don't let this snowball into a bigger inning than it has to be.
First pitch now to J.J. Bush as the tornado sirens go off. Called ball.
What if there were actually was a tornado?
That would be wild with clear skies.
Yeah, that's a great point.
It would be a very impressive tornado. That's maybe the little dust devils?
Oh, yeah.
See those from time to time. The 2-0. Breaking ball found the plate. You know, Christian Garcia came into the season really with 2 pitches. He had fastball, changeup, but he added the curveball to his arsenal this year, and it's been really helpful as he's faced some tough batters already as he's played against Arkansas Monticello, now Southeastern, as well as, there's ball 4, as well as, oh my goodness, I was here. No, it was Southern Arkansas in Magnolia. No wonder. I was trying to think of a team on the field here. Well, there's ball 4 as J.J. Bush walks to first. Now it's Carter Olson who hits bombs. Noah, we got away with no home runs from him yesterday, but he hit about 3 or 4 foul balls, probably 450 feet.
450 feet's a long way, Grant.
And I'm not sure that I'm even exaggerating.
And, you can just see the swagger coming off this guy. Look at that. And the yellow gloves as well. It takes a different man to wear the yellow gloves.
1-0 count to start for Carter Olson, the first baseman.
Yeah, and you can tell Christian Garcia is being really, really careful. I think he got the scouting report on, you said his name is Coleman?
Olson.
On Olson as well.
Now the 2-0 to Carter Olson. Garcia delivers. Swung on, hit high towards left center field. This one might be gone, and yes, it is. A 2-run shot. Carter Olson. He's been due a home run. There he finally gets it.
I mean, Grant, you really weren't exaggerating.
I told you.
That went high enough. I thought it could be a routine fly ball, but it had the power enough and obviously the wind blowing out towards the outfield to carry it right over that left center field fence.
First pitch to Parker, no good. Austin Parker, a freshman out of Edmond, Oklahoma. He'll cut for strike 1. Now he sees ball 2. Parker, a .333 average this season in 30 at-bats. He's got 3 doubles and a home run. Ball hit to Dom Garcia. Dominic delivers out number 2.
Yeah, great play by Dominic right there. That's really what you want to see from your shortstop, just making the routine, keeping the routine. And so nice, it's kind of a little in-between hop right there. Dominic Garcia could have laid back and kind of tried to catch it on the second hop, but instead he charged it, got it on the first, throws him out at first base.
First pitch to Jacob Ambrose, bounces for ball 1. And Dom had a little bit of trouble yesterday at shortstop, ended up flipping with Cade Ross at second, and that ended up working out for the middle infield. But hopefully he'll be back to his usual self here at the shortstop position as there's strike 1 to Ambrose, the catcher.
Yeah, I think to your point, Grant, I think SNU baseball is really at its best when its defense is what kind of carries the game.
The 1-2, Garcia got him swinging. 2 strikeouts for Christian Garcia as he takes out Jacob Ambrose. Man, 2 home runs given up as well, but contextualizing everything, 3 runs in an inning doesn't seem too bad when he gave up 12 in the 9th yesterday. Ooh, a little unconventional flyover now. Get a hawk.
That's just patriotic, Grant.
Well, I don't think that's an eagle.
Does it matter? Looks like an eagle.
That is
from
cool.
Here.
Let me see if I can work the camera here. There he goes. Hey, talk about this camera work from Grant McNew.
Honestly, you should switch professions.
To cameraman. Oh, pretty cool, pretty cool. We really need Dez to get here. Well, the starter for Southeastern Oklahoma State is Esteban Fonseca, wearing number 31. He's going to face, of course, the top of the lineup for the Crimson Storm in Cade Ross, Ryder Scheibelhut, and Josh Bay. Bay hit 2 home runs yesterday. But Fonseca comes into today with a 4.7 ERA in 15 1/3 innings pitched. He's allowed 8 earned runs, striking out 12 batters, walking 8. He's only allowed a single home run this year and 4 doubles. He's been solid. 2-0 record for him this year. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Crimson Storm. Here you see it. Cade Ross, followed by Ryder Scheibelhut, then Josh Bay. Then you'll see Kane Springer. Springer had a pretty solid day yesterday. Braden Pingle batting 5th. James Bodine taking the DH spot from Trevin Stewart. Then it'll be Dominic Garcia, the shortstop, followed by Aiden McCullough, who's getting the start today in right field. He came in late yesterday. Then Braden Salinas rounding out the lineup from third base.
Leading off for the Storm, the second baseman, number 2, Cade Ross.
Cade Ross to the plate. Cade Ross against Fonseca will see ball 1 to start. A 3-run deficit early for the Crimson Storm. With the wind blowing the way it is today, I feel like it might be a little offensive. 1-0, now 2-0 to Ross.
I mean, who needs offense whenever they're just giving you the base? Obviously, 2-0 count right here to Cade Ross. There's no reason to swing the bat if he's just going to throw you balls all day.
Now the 2-0. 3 balls, no strikes. If you can get ahead in the count early against Fonseca, you've got a chance to make him throw some meat over the plate. Of course, that's obvious, right? But getting rid of a starter early would be really nice. We may be getting ahead of ourselves, but there's ball 4. 4 pitches, 4 balls. Cade Ross stands on first. Now Ryder Scheibelhut.
Now batting number 4, Ryder Scheibelhut.
Scheibelhut with a 500 batting average this year. Obviously, maybe not having quite enough at-bats to quantify that, but, you know, you hope he keeps it up with the First ball coming in low and at the knees.
5 straight balls given by Fonseca with Cade Ross on first. He's stolen 8 bases this season. Wouldn't be too surprised to see him take off here. The 1-0. Now 1-1. There's the first strike of the day for Estevan.
You
hear
can
the
just,
wind.
yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
The 1-1. Scheiblhut cuts it foul. One ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Cade Ross standing on first. Estevan Fonseca loads, deals. Ross takes off. Foul ball. Might see Ross go again here. The 1-2. Watch for a check back as well, though, from Fonseca. He hasn't looked that way yet. He won't here. Pitch on the way, off the mark.
Great eye by Scheibelhut right there. I was kind of anticipating Ross to go again, try to put that hit and run on second time in a row, but Scheibelhut lays off.
2-2. Ryder fouls it off. It may have been your ability to anticipate. That may have been why they didn't send him. A lot of people probably anticipating.
A little reverse psychology.
Now the 2-2. Fonseca deals. Ross goes. Scheibelhut again tips it back.
Yeah, this is a great at-bat right now by Scheibelhut. Kind of like you mentioned, you try to get the starter out as soon as possible. You can do that through 2 ways. Either kind of hitting him around, putting some runs on the board, or just his pitch count balloons. Hopefully, SNU can do both.
So 2-2 count still. Scheibelhut 4 for 8 this season, batting .500. Not a great sample size. The 2-2, Ross pushed back to first.
I mean, Olsen is just a giant over there at first base.
Hey, and his footwork's impressive too. We saw it yesterday. He had to shift that foot a couple of times on the bag, and boy, it was seamless. Now the 2-2. Fonseca deals, count runs full. So full count, Scheibelhut has worked himself into this position. Estevan Fonseca, the final pitches. He checks first.
I mean, that's just a disadvantage right there because Olsen's so tall. The amount of time it takes for him to get the ball and then put it down on the ground to try to tag a runner is just – it's hard for a man that size to bend in half.
Fonseca, the payoff. Scheibelhut pops it up to the left side. Should be caught by Hyde. And he does make the grab. Scheibelhut battles for a long time but is unable to break through. And that brings up Josh Bay.
Now batting number 21, Josh Bay.
And Josh Bay might have one of my favorite walk-up songs. How often do you have a song that just says your name over and over again? Not often.
Is that what it's saying?
It's saying Bay, Bay, Bay.
Oh, that is a good walk-up song.
First pitch to Bay. Ball 1.
I might need to get my Shazam out for a couple of these. I heard one. I think it was the Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
Okay.
That got me hype. I think that was Hello.
Josh Bay skies this one straight up in the air. Should be caught by Ambrose, who's called off by Showalter, and Showalter makes the grab. Loud contact for a ball that went about 5 feet forward. Yeah. Now Kane Springer.
Now batting the catcher, number 20, Kane Springer.
Cade Ross still standing on first following the walk. SNU not able to get a hit so far in this contest. Now the first pitch to Springer. He'll swing, hit it well to left field. This ball's going to get down and bounce off the wall. Ross gets the windmill. He's going to round third. No, they'll decide to hold him. Skipper Matamog wanted him to round the base. But Peyton got there in time to send it in. Now runners on second and third off the double from Kane Springer, who's been fantastic this season for the Storm.
The center fielder, number 1.
Now Braden Pingle to the plate.
Yeah, that was just an absolute frozen rope to left. It landed and rolled up into the wall. Good job by the Southeastern outfield, though, to get that in, because Cade Ross was really looking to score off that. Probably a wise decision to hold him at third, though.
Now Braden Pingle. First pitch to Braden on the ground. Jumps over the third base glove of Showalter. Springer rounds third. He's headed home. No throw possible. A 2 RBI double from Braden Pingle.
Grant, how many times have we said it this season, SNU hits better with 2 outs? It's a really interesting phenomena. But great hits right there by Springer, then Pingle to bring him home. SNU back in this game.
Now it's James Bodine, the DH, number 27. Man on second. 2 outs, a 1-run deficit. First pitch to Bodine. Clips the outer edge of the zone. The 0-1 outside. There you see James's numbers. One now to Bodine. Fonseca deals. Heater low and away. Two balls, 1 strike. 2 outs with Braden Pingle on second. A hit to the outfield probably scores him, which would tie it up. Now the 2-1. Goes foul right side. They officially call Pingle's hit a single with an error that advances him to second. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That one got away from Bodine. But SNU puts 2 on the board. That makes you feel good about the rest of this game, doesn't it, Noah?
It does, especially that your runs did not come from home runs. They were really, really good, solid hits, both to left. And that's kind of what you want to see. Sometimes I think home runs can take you out of a rhythm as much as they can put you in one. Whereas if you kind of hit around a little bit, singles, doubles, maybe even a triple, that's kind of what starts a rally.
Well, we'll come back and see Christian Garcia in a moment. But for now, let's take a break. Step away. You're watching SNU Baseball on the Call Sports Network. Well, we welcome you back to the action. Christian Garcia back out on the bump. 2 strikeouts already for him. He's also allowed 2 home runs, but now with 7, 8, and 9 in the lineup coming up, you're hoping the home run threat is no longer there. Alex Showalter first to the plate, and Jax Hyde and Tyler Payton. A lot of speed from those 3. Your third baseman with a little bit of power, but then shortstop and left field coming up to the plate.
Yeah, obviously a little bit of a rough inning in the top of the first for Christian Garcia. But he has a chance to remedy that, and he's got a little bit of run support as well, just kind of bring the game within a run. So you're looking for a clean inning right here, if possible, from Christian Garcia. That would go a long way.
They'll say that pitch hit Showalter. Coach Brass says, what? And I quote. Nonetheless, Showalter stands on first. I'm not sure that clipped him, but of course we're so much further away. Harder for us to tell. Kane Springer didn't seem to be convinced. Jax Hyde now to the plate. The man on first. Pitch on the way. Breaking ball, no good. Now the 1-0. Christian deals. Heater away. Two balls, no strikes. Runner on first. Christian Garcia against Jax Hyde. The pitch in the zone. Again, you're really hoping to get at least 7 out of Garcia today. If you do that, you're feeling good bringing in Benavides. But on the other side, Southeastern just really hoping to run up his pitch count. Maybe give him some trouble around the zone. The 2-1. Got in there for strike 2. Good pitch that time.
2 really good back-to-back pitches, Grant. He went down on the count early with a 2-0, and then he comes back, ties it up 2-2. Let's see if he can put him away here.
Christian Garcia, the 2-2. Checks first, and the throw is over the glove of Bay. He had Showalter right where he wanted him, caught in the middle, but the errant throw allows Showalter to advance to third. What was an easy out now puts a man 90 feet away.
I mean, those are the unforced errors that have just been plaguing SNU this entire season. I mean, you had a chance to have 1 out with no one on. Now it's no outs, runner on third. And that totally changes the batting approach here at the plate for Southeastern.
This one rocketed to left field, and it's gone. A missile off the bat of Jax Hyde. That's the 3rd home run today for the Savage Storm. A 2-run shot. And Noah, that is really where that errant throw costs you. That's an extra run on the board for Southeastern when it should have been an out. May have also been a confidence killer for at least a pitch. That one's left over the plate enough for Hyde to get a hold of. Now it's Tyler Payton.
How about number 3, Tyler Payton?
Ball on the ground. Scooped up by Salinas, who called Garcia off of it, but he's not fast enough to get Payton. So the first 3 batters face all reach base against Garcia here. And Coach Braz wants to have a conversation. Probably a good time with Isaac Villa coming to the plate, top of the lineup.
To call a spade, that was a hard watch. The overthrow to first and the home run to left. And now you got a bunt single. With no outs, you got a runner on. And I think there's action in the SNU bullpen already. Can't make out the number quite yet, though. But listen, I mean, it's only 3 runs. You have a chance to kind of limit the damage a little bit. And at least if you put yourself in striking distance, that's for your offense in striking distance, that's about as much as you can ask for from a pitcher.
Well, Isaac Villa to the plate. Tyler Payton on first. He's a threat to steal. Villa hits it high to right field. Tracking it is Aiden McCullough. Should make the grab, and he does. You needed that out.
How about number 13, Ryan Kirk?
Ryan Kirk now, who hit a home run last inning. First pitch to Kirk. Peyton goes. The throw down from Springer. Got him! Kane on the money.
I mean, that was elite level throw right there from Kane Springer. And that's another just huge break for the SNU Crimson Storm, especially Christian Garcia out there on the mound. Now he's an out away from getting out of this inning. And there's another good pitch from him.
One count. There's the wave for strike 2. Now the 1-2 on the way. Tipped, caught, got him. Another strikeout for Christian Garcia. That's how you get your head back into things. You catch Tyler Payton stealing. Isaac Villa flies out to right field. And then a strikeout swinging against Ryan Kirk. Garcia gets his get back. Now 7, 8, 9 in the lineup for the Crimson Storm. Due up. That's Dominic Garcia, Aiden McCullough, and Braden Salinas. They will continue to face Estevan Fonseca, who gave up 2 in the first. SU gives up 2 in the second, so maybe you flip a little bit. Get 3 yourself here.
I mean, ideally, you take the lead. Like, ideally, you don't flip all game. But it is good job right there from the SNU defense. Obviously, you give up those 2 runs early in the inning, but you're able to kind of dam the river a little bit, keep this within a striking distance.
This is a Nazarene school, Noah. I believe it's Darn the River.
I'll watch it next time, Grant. I'm sorry.
Noah can't. Known Baptist. Known Baptist.
That's right. Yeah. We say that over in my church.
You're right, though. You've got to sort of stop the bleeding, so to say. Not that you're necessarily bleeding bad right now, but 5 runs in 2 innings. Though you have also scored 2 in the first inning, 5 runs in 2 innings doesn't make you feel too good defensively.
No, it doesn't, but it also, it doesn't make you feel awful. Like, it doesn't make you feel absolutely despondent.
Unless that continues through the next 3 or 4 innings. Then
Obviously,
it will.
But that throw, that caught stealing out first,
yes,
and that strikeout to end it, that feels like a good little tourniquet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, we are really just holding to the bleeding and the leaking metaphors today.
I mean, can you think of a better metaphor?
Not really.
Yeah.
Tom Garcia.
And we are the Crimson Storm, blood red.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. First pitch to Garcia. The shortstop called ball high. Now the 1-0. Inside for ball 2. Dominic, 261 average this season. His glove has been his most crucial asset for the Crimson Storm. Heater high and inside. Fonseca walked his first batter faced last inning. That was Cade Ross, who ended up plating. Now he's got a 3-1 count against Garcia to start the second. The 3-1. There's ball 4. A second walk today for Estevan Fonseca. Now Aiden McCullough to the plate.
Hey, as the pitching coach comes out and talks to Fonseca, question for you, Grant. As a baseball purist yourself, do you ever condone intentionally hitting a batter? Like, what are the instances where it's acceptable?
Professionally, I do not. However, is it entertaining? Absolutely. So, yes and no is my answer.
Okay.
If I were a coach, I would say don't do it.
Oh, okay.
But as a fan, I'm thinking, hey, let's see some action.
Well, I just didn't know if, you're more familiar with the unwritten rules of baseball than I am. That was a close play at first.
That was close, and you've talked about the height of Olsen a couple of times over at first. That time, Not a problem to place the tag. But Garcia still safe on first. Now Aiden McCullough. Well, never mind. They'll check again. They're really not liking the wheels of Garcia over at first. First pitch now to McCullough. Ball on the ground, shortstop, chance for two. Should be two. The turn in time. 6-4-3. Now Braden Salinas with 2 outs. No one on.
I mean, if you're Fonseca, that's exactly what you needed. Makes you wonder if in that pitching mound visit, that's what they discussed. Trying to get something on the ground, either to second or short, to get that double play. And if you're SNU, that just bites. That bites a little bit.
First pitch to Salinas is fouled back. Braden, a junior out of Houston, Texas. He'll put another foul ball in the air. He's batting 172 so far this season. 9th batter in the lineup, Cade Ross, is on deck. 0-2 with 2 outs. Pitch on the way. Another foul ball.
Salinas might not be having the best average this year, but I really appreciate his batting stance. That's a pure hitting batting stance. Look at that. All business.
The 0-2. Off the mark. Would have been nice to still have Garcia on the base path as that one got away. Of course, it's probably always nice to have runners on the base path, to be fair.
I've heard that's good.
Salinas up the middle. The comebacker gets through. Braden with a single.
Told you, Grant. That pure swing of Braden Salinas. I mean, that's a textbook hit right there. That's what you work on in practice. Pays off. And Salinas is now on first.
Now Cade Ross, who walked last inning. Man on first, 2 outs, the pitch. Ross, comebacker, will it get through? It will not. The throw to first. Just in time for out number 3. Well, Noah, you put a couple runners on, but you're unable to break to the plate. Now Christian Garcia back to the mound. What's going through his mind?
To be honest, Grant, I haven't really considered myself a clairvoyant individual. I don't really know what's going through people's minds most of the time. Here's what I will say. Even though you didn't put up any runs, and even though you did have that double play, it's nice to see you making contact. It's one of those things where you just have to keep on hitting the tree with the axe until it eventually falls over. You know? So you keep on making a dent, you keep on seeing the pitches that Fonseca's throwing, and you keep on trying to get in a rhythm offensively. And eventually, hopefully, you do eventually make that tree fall and you put a couple runs on the board. If you are Garcia right now, you gotta just keep on believing in your offense, keep on putting them in positions to come back. It's only the 3rd inning. There's a lot of baseball to be played. So if you're Garcia, just keep on grinding. Try to have a good, clean inning. That would be ideal. How about that?
Yeah. J.J. Bush now to the plate. He walked back in the first. He was batted in by Carter Olson on that 2-run home run. First pitch, no good. Now the 1-0. Off the mark as well. 2 balls, no strikes to start. J.J. Bush.
I don't know, Grant. What would you say? What is going through that head of Dominic Garcia?
Christian Garcia. Well,
Sorry.
Dominic Garcia at shortstop was probably thinking, ball hit to me, please, I want to play. Christian Garcia is probably thinking.
You think he talks like that?
You know, who doesn't in their minds? I do. The 3-0. There's ball 4. 2 plate appearances and 2 base on balls for J.J. Bush. Now Carter Olson. Now, Christian Garcia, you're just trying to do your thing. You know you're a good pitcher. You know you've done good work against really good teams, really good lineups. You're trying to find your rhythm in this one. You got the extra day of rest. You weren't the day one starter because you pitched so much against Southern Arkansas, but you're just trying to find that groove again here.
This would be a tremendous out for Christian Garcia to get. Bat against Olson with 1 on, reminiscent of the first inning. And, dude, Olson is just a Yeti out there. He is he's...
He'll bounce one foul to the left side.
I think Olson would be good at pretty much any sport he tries in.
The 1-1.
Yeah.
A rocket to center field. This one might be over the batter's eye, and it is. Another 2-run home run for Carter Olson.
The Yeti strikes again.
You almost expect it with him, and now it's time to say, hey, do we start intentionally walking him?
Can we
he was threatening all
some
day.
Season numbers on Olson, please? I mean, 2 at-bats, 2 run home runs.
It's impressive work by
and
Carter.
It's just easy. It looks effortless.
That was the 7th home run this season from Carter Olson. Now another rocket to center field. Pingle tracking back, no chance at it. Back-to-back home runs as Austin Parker sends it over.
Yeah, Grant, this is no fun.
Oh, it's early, Noah Kent. It's early. Well, I don't think it's quite early enough that if you pulled Garcia, you could see him in the next game. I'll give him at least another batter as it's Jacob Ambry's here. That one gets away from Garcia.
I think Garcia had a bone to pick with a fan out there. Maybe Olson's parents. I don't know.
I believe his parents. Yeah, they're right here. Keeping the scorebook, by the way. That's a true baseball fan right there. 1-0. That one high. Yeah. Got away from Springer. The 2-0 finds the zone that time.
Good pitch from Garcia. Takes his mind off Olson's parents. Those are right towards Springer's chest protector.
Ambry sees ball 3. Now the 3-1 to Jacob Ambry, who went down swinging in the first. That's ball 4. Time call. Lane Benavides warming up in the bullpen for the Crimson Storm. Now a conversation between the umpires. Not quite sure what this is going to be about. Would you like to make any guesses, Noah?
My first instinct says that they're talking a little bit about Garcia. Yeah. Airmailing it right over the batter's head.
Well, now skipper Chris Monomog wants to hear what's going on. Yeah, and this is going to be it for Garcia. Lane Benavides will come in, and an uncharacteristic day today for Christian. Usually he is a shutdown pitcher, but 5 home runs given up, and he did not record an out here in the third. So you bring in Benavides, who's typically a 2, maybe 3 inning guy, and you're going to see how far you can ride him.
Grant, like I said, I don't really know what's going through people's heads, but
not a mind reader.
I know what's going through mine.
Okay.
I'm a little depressed, Grant.
Whoa! No,
yeah,
Ken, are you okay?
I am okay.
Okay.
Renew's got me, but I mean, this is just this is not an ideal showing here from the Crimson Storm, and they need to get, like, even if they don't put any more runs on, you need to show that you still have fight. You need to somehow change the momentum of this game, change the outlook of this game, because even if you lose, you can still feel good about it if you played well. But this has just been a weird game so far by Crimson Storm, so you got to change the outlook a little bit. And luckily, the pitcher that can probably do it the best is on the mound right there. Lane Benavides, he's been locked down this entire season.
Yeah, let's take a look at his numbers. Benavides has thrown 17 2/3 innings so far this season. So 2.04 ERA from him. That's fantastic work. One of the better pitchers SNU's seen in some years. 2-1 record. 10 strikeouts to 3 walks. That's the number right now. 10 strikeouts to 3 walks for Benavides. He pounds the zone and does it well with a whip of just 136. He's allowing a batting average of 288. Only 21 hits off of him. 78 batters faced and 21 hits. That's a pretty good number.
Texas's finest out there on the mound. Any guesses to where that is?
Probably in Texas, but it's somewhere. It's a small town. The Turnpike Troubadours walk-up song, tornado warning. It's telling. Most people don't listen to tornado warning if they're not familiar with tornadoes.
That is some musical ball knowledge right there from Grant McNew.
And I made it up. So, I mean, that is the song and the artist. It's a good song. I like a little Turnpike Troubadours. I'm guessing Ganado is close to Oklahoma since they're an Oklahoma band. I don't know if that makes sense, but,
I'm not sure. Educated guesses are educated guesses.
That's fair. Alex Showalter is hit by pitch last inning now. He's got a man on second, and Jacob Ambrose, no outs. First pitch, popped up high to the right side. Josh Bay getting under it. Can he get there? Yes. Over the shoulder grab by Josh Bay.
Yep, 1 pitch, 1 out. What else do you expect from Lane Benavides?
I expect a couple strikeouts here coming up. Now it's Jax Hyde who hit a 2-run shot in the second. Hyde, number 8 in the lineup. First pitch to Hyde. Comebacker to Benavides. He looks back the man at second, flips to first.
I mean, this is just textbook pitching right here from Benavides. Gets the fly out to Bay, then the comebacker fields it himself.
Benavides was pitcher of the week a few weeks ago in the GAC. Good enough performance here. He could put himself in that conversation again. He's got the opportunity with a lot of game left in this 9-inning game. Front end of the doubleheader. First pitch to Tyler Payton. Out of the zone. Sports are about opportunity, Noah Kent. How can you capitalize on them? Now the 1-0. Ball 2.
Grant, do you think you could be like a motivational speaker?
I like to think so. To a degree, that's sort of what preaching is, almost. at times, you know. 2-0. Oh, he went. Yeah, strike.
Well, I got a little fire in me whenever you're talking about sports as an opportunity.
Wow.
I could use more of that.
I'll be out there for the JV basketball games.
Okay.
For you. 2-1. Ball high. You know, I coached some Pee Wee basketball back in the day, and
Did
that was
you really?
I did. Yep. Took a team that had never won a game, and we wouldn't win a playoff game. That next
Look
year.
at that. They should make a movie.
It was fun. They should make a movie. You're right.
What was the name of the team?
You know what? I don't remember. The 3-1. Count runs full. I let the kids decide, and all I remember is that it was a terrible name. They're a bunch of, like, fourth grade boys. So. Now the payoff. Benavides. Got him looking. Fastball outside. Peyton lays off of it for strike 3. Lane Benavides comes in and gets 3. Batters out right away. Pop up to first. A ground out that came right back to Lane. And then a strikeout looking against Tyler Payton. That's the 11th strikeout on Benavides this season.
By the way, Grant, we were talking about how Benavides is from Ganado, Texas.
Here we go.
Halfway between San Antonio and Houston, closer to the Houston side. So I don't know how big it is as far as population goes, but I don't need to. I know that Benavides is its star celebrity.
That's true. That's true. So we weren't very close on the guess of close to Oklahoma.
I mean, everything's relative.
That's true. I mean, when you compare it, say, Oklahoma to Brazil,
it's pretty close.
Pretty close. Esteban Fonseca back to the bump for the Savage Storm. Scheibelhut, Bay, and Springer due up. That's 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup. SNU needs to get their offense going. Again, not panic time. It's a 9-inning game. You're just in the third. But it would be nice to cut the lead down a little bit.
Yeah, it would be nice. And it's nice. Here's what I was saying earlier, is that Benavides came in. You got the team feeling a little good. You got 3 straight outs, a strikeout looking included. And you got some just a little bit of momentum. You got the engine on at least. Now it's time to put your foot on the gas. You got the wind blowing out your way towards the outfield. That's got to feel good as well. So you got a little bit of nature on your side. Now it's just time to put bat to ball.
Well, Scheibelhut's been a guy that's been successful in putting bat to ball this season. Again, not a huge sample size, but he came into today hitting .500. First pitch from Fonseca to Scheibelhut. Like that hit the handle, but it went quite a distance for that to go foul on the right side. Pulled it a lot. Now the 0-1.
I've been really impressed by Scheibelhut's batting eye so far. Obviously, he had a great at-bat last time, had about 3 or 4 foul balls before eventually flying out.
A cut for strike 2, elevated ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ryder Scheibelhut to stay alive. Sees ball 2. Didn't chase.
Nope. That's not you. That's not you, Scheibelhut. Come on.
Maybe you need to be the motivational speaker.
See, I don't know. I'm not really a motivational speaker necessarily. I don't think I could do it that formally.
Scheibelhut cuts it towards left field. It should drop, and it does. A single for the left fielder. He says, you've been messing with me out in left field. Let me hit one right back to you.
Yep.
Now Josh Bay.
That's what you need to see. You got a runner on, and you got probably your best hitter this year up to the plate. If you can just continue this kind of trend that you have, I think you'll see the result on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Bay, the home run leader on the team. Hits one well towards center field. This one's going to have a chance. Bay thinks it's gone, and it is a no-doubter off the bat of Josh. Joshua doing what he can to lead the Storm to the promised land as Ryder comes across first. And now Bay makes his way to the plate. How about that?
Yeah, right on cue, right on cue. And look at that. You feel so much better about this game now that you've put a couple runs on yourself. Had a lockdown inning last time by Lane Benavides. And you just got to, like I said, continue the trend. Continue what you've seen so far in these past, like, a few 10 minutes of the game.
Now Kane Springer, who's been phenomenal this season. He's probably your most effective batter, consistently gets on base with his bat more often than just about anybody on the roster. He can have power when he needs it, but he's been a really good base hitter. This one is popped to the left side. Josh Bay was able to hit his 8th home run of the year. It's a pretty high mark at this point in the season.
It's more than Olsen.
More than Olsen.
Yeah.
Springer gets it towards third base. A nice glove by Showalter. Quick jump for him to cover some ground. That was a hard hit ground ball, but Springer out at first. Now Braden Pingle.
The center fielder, number 1, Braden Pingle.
First pitch to Pingle. He'll chase it for a foul ball. Pingle has 3 home runs this season.
I was just about to say that. I would have actually expected more, looking at his physique. I mean, those arms are massive.
You think he works out?
I know he works out.
0-2. Fonseca deals. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Big strikeout that time from Estevan Fonseca. Now he faces James Bodine. Bodine went down swinging in the first.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 27, James Bodine.
First pitch called ball. Bodine came into today 3 for 10 at the plate. That's a 300 average. 1 home run, 3 RBIs. Hard hit ball to third base, gets through the infield. A single for Bodine, the DH. Assuming it's not ruled an error.
Great hit by Bodine right there. Like I said, just put it bat to ball. Hit it super hard towards third baseman, and he couldn't come up with it.
Number 5, Dominic Garcia.
Now
Now it's up to Garcia.
Garcia walked last inning. Wouldn't be opposed to that here, but a hit would be nice.
I mean, you got to remember, Grant, SNU with 2 outs turns it up.
That's true. That's true. Now, the home run came with no outs, I will say.
That's a good sign.
I like the way you think, Noah. Now the 0-1 to Garcia. That one's low. Now again, it would appear that I forgot to turn in a presentation that I gave in class. You have to beg for forgiveness on that one.
Rookie mistake.
Rookie mistake.
Freshman mistake. What are you doing?
I know it. 1-1. Ball on the ground towards shortstop. Should be out number 3. The throw to second is there. So Aiden McCullough will start us off next time up. But for now, you need more of the same from Lane Benavides.
Totally agree. Totally agree. And, you know, there's no reason not to expect that. He's been so nails this entire season. You know that he has the ability to. And honestly, if I'm a betting man, I'm betting on Lane. Hey, let me ask you this, Grant. How do you feel about baseball apparel, accessories and such?
In what sense?
Like what would you be wearing out there if you were a batter?
I'm a basic guy. I just want some normal batting gloves. I'm a no-drip kind of guy. That's how it was in football. I was a cornerback in football, but I didn't have arm sleeves, nothing on the legs. I don't want any bands. Didn't wear gloves in football. I want as little as possible.
Why is that?
I just want to be basic. I want people to see me and go, man, that guy does not care. He's not going to be very good. And then you surprise him. Now,
reverse psychology once again.
to be honest, I was bad at football and also pretty bad at baseball.
Well,
I was an okay pitcher.
That's why we found a spot for you up in the booth.
That's true. That's true.
That's God's plan.
In high school, I gave up playing sports to talk about sports. That's how it went. For a reason.
The world needs those kinds of people, Grant.
That's true. That's what I tell myself.
You have an important job. What about like well, we'll talk about that the next half inning. Back to the game.
Isaac Villa, the top of the lineup, will hit one high to left field. That's gone, no doubter. Home run fest continues for Southeastern. Well, the wind helps a little bit, but I'm not sure that the wind is responsible for this.
No, I'd usually say the batters are. I think that's usually how it works.
Oh, man. A little snark from Noah Kent.
I got a little bit in me.
5 separate batters have hit home runs in this one for Southeastern.
I've been a younger sibling twice.
You've been a younger sibling twice. Breaking ball finds the zone that time against Ryan Kirk. He hit a home run in the first and then went down swinging in the second. Now you give up a run. It's not panic time there for Benavides. You give up 1 run every few innings, you're doing all right. 0-2 now. But that does mean you need to do some work here. High fly ball to center field. Has a chance against the wall. It's over the batter's eye as well. Back-to-back home runs. That's the second on the day for Ryan Kirk. How many home runs can we hit today? That's number 7 for the Savage Storm, and they've had at least 1 home run in every single inning thus far. Now you face J.J. Bush, one of the few.
They've had 7 home runs and 8 total hits.
Well, J.J. Bush, one of the few who has not hit a home run, but he's walked twice. 0-1. Now 1-1. Hard hit ball through the middle. Nice up by Dom Garcia.
Oh, my goodness.
What a glove. Garcia knocks it down, makes the throw for a big out.
A golden glove play out there by short by Dominic Garcia. That was tricky.
That was impressive.
Okay. Shoot.
Well, now it's Carter Olson, who's 2 for 2 with 2 home runs, both of them 2-run shots. Well, no one was on, so he decided to get a single instead.
Olson's lucky he didn't head it towards Dominic Garcia because we knew the result.
Yeah. You hear that, Carter? You're a lucky man that time. Austin Parker, the DH, coming off a home run. His sailed over the batter's eye. Pitch gets away from Springer, is well off the mark, so that's going to allow Olson to take second.
I never thought I would see the day that a 6'7", 300-pound polar bear just stole second.
No, I don't think that's his official size. Pretty sure it was 6'4", 240.
Well, same thing. Everything's relative, remember.
Everything's relative. Everything's relative. High fly ball to left field. This one might drift foul. Instead, Scheibelhut able to get to it. Out number 2. Now Ambrose.
Yeah. Great range right there from Scheibelhut. Like you said, I kind of thought it was going to go foul as well. Said he's able to track it. I think that's a huge second out for Benavides, especially with a runner on scoring position.
Now Ambrose. Inside. One ball, no strikes. Benavides.
I mean,
another one gets away.
I can feel the footsteps from here, from Olsen. I can feel the ground shaking as he runs to third.
He's just, I don't think he's that big. Like, he's a bigger guy, but I don't know about that.
I'm in the entertainment industry, Grant.
That's true. He's no Zach York. We called him the D2 Zach York, but he's not necessarily the actual size of Zach York. That one gets through the infield on the left side. That brings in Olsen.
Boom, boom.
He's played it. I think you might have to stop now.
I'll stop.
That's an RBI single for Jacob Ambrose. Now Alex Showalter hit by a pitch in the second and popped out to first base in the third. Benavides brings in strike one. You know, Noah, I forgot to bring water today, but I did bring my hot coffee. Just thought I'd share that with you.
Well, thanks for sharing, Grant. That's good to know. Ooh, ow.
For the second time today, Showalter hit by pitch. That one looked like it hurt, Noah.
Yeah, I'd say so. It looked like it hit him on the inner thigh. I mean, that's just a couple inches away, and that's... You're in the hurt locker, as my dad would say.
In the hurt locker. That's a new one. Well, 2 runners on for Jax Hyde. He had a 2-run home run in the second. Would not be surprised.
So, can we talk about your hot coffee at 1 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah, you got a problem?
No problem. Just kind of trying to think, understand the mind of Grant McNew.
Well, I made a pot of coffee at about 10 o'clock. Drank about half of it and then filled the rest up before I came here to the field.
Okay. Nice little top off. Very nice.
Ball on the ground to third base. The throw to second to end the inning is there. Jax Hyde unable to continue the inning. 8 batters faced in that inning by Benavides. 3 more runs on the board. You know, you're giving up a lot of runs. You've given up 11 in the game. But no single inning has necessarily felt like a disaster inning. It's just been consistency from Southeastern.
I think that's actually really good analysis, Grant. I would say the exact same thing, but you know, consistency has turned this game into it's DEFCON 2 right now.
DEFCON 2.
DEFCON 2.
How do I respond to DEFCON 2? Tell me how. What is my reaction?
If you're SNU.
Yes.
Well, I think that there's no reason to just do something like desperate. Don't be desperate out there. Stick to what you've practiced and your fundamentals. But just know that there's a little bit of urgency out there as you swing the bat.
And maybe we ask Southeastern to kindly stop hitting home runs.
I think everything's on the table right now.
Everything's on the table.
I mean, I think I see a couple Southeastern parents. I could ask them to relay the message.
I don't think I'll ever forget the time I was watching, I believe it was a college basketball game, and there's one specific guard who hit like 4 or 5 threes in a row, and on the way down the floor, the opposing coach looked him in the eyes and actually just said, "Hey, please stop."
Did he?
He did.
Really?
No, he did not. No, he kept hitting threes.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
In the postgame, the coach said, well, I thought I'd ask him kindly.
Competition is not dead in America.
It's true. It's true. And it's not dead here at Phelan Field either.
No, it's not.
7-run deficit.
Number 3, Aiden
As we're in the bottom of the fourth, and Aiden McCullough, who hit into the double play 6-4-3 in the second, is to the plate. Noah Kent showing off the vocal cords.
I'm a good hummer. Not much of a singer. Not much of a singer.
Like the car.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Not really huge. Not really very good at karaoke. But, I can hold my own in bits and pieces there. Big Adele fan.
I did not see that coming. 0-2 now.
What do you really know about me, Grant McNew?
Fonseca deals. Ball 1. Well, I know that you're a good hummer.
Yep.
1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. No one on for Aiden McCullough. Estevan Fonseca deals. Ball bounces. Two balls, 2 strikes. Fonseca delivers. McCullough stays alive with a foul ball. Hey, how about the underhand toss that time from Ambrose to his pitcher?
Okay, then. We see you, catcher.
A little bit of swagger.
Now, they called a foul ball there. Is that right, Grant?
Yes, yes.
So, can you explain, it must have hit in the batter's box?
Bounced in the box.
Okay.
Might have clipped McCullough. We're not there to see that, but the 2-2. McCullough gets it over the infield. Hyde couldn't reach it, and Aiden stands on first. Braden Salinas to the plate, who singled in the second.
Great hit right there from McCullough. Exactly what you want to see.
Baseman, number 29, Braden Salinas.
As I try to find belated. You know what? I'm going to stick to humming.
Stick to humming.
Yeah, my words got a little tangled there.
So McCullough on first. Braden Salinas at the plate. Braden cuts one into left field. Peyton underneath it. Tyler Payton makes the grab. Cade Ross to the plate.
Now batting, number 2, Cade Ross.
I was just going to give my props to McCullough right there. Obviously, grounded to the double play this last time up, but he was able to serve it into left center. That's really textbook hitting. That's what you want to see. Hopefully, Cade Ross can replicate that. Instead, he bunts it, and it hit the catcher, I believe.
Yeah, foul ball, and not too surprised to see the bunt attempt. A lot of speed from Ross. He has beat out a couple of those throws this season, and also you got Aiden McCullough on first, who's stolen 3 this year. So a lot of speed from him as well. But the 0-1 now. Third base playing right around where the shortstop would be if he were in. A heavy shift in the infield. 0-2 for Ross. McCullough takes off. It's a ball high, and McCullough did not reach the base in time. The throw was beautiful from Ambrose, and Aiden caught stealing. Skipper Chris Monomog upset with the umpire, who signaled safe. And Shane just called it out. I do believe that he was caught, but still a little argument over there. Tough hop handled well that time by Kirk for out number 3. Three batters faced in that inning for Fonseca, who's pitching phenomenally now.
And it looks like it will be Benavides coming out here for the top of the 5th. We did see a little bit of action in the bullpen during the top of the 4th, but they're sticking with probably the best pitcher on their roster. Let's see if he can have a little bit of a bounce back inning, Grant.
Yeah, I think the goal right now is to throw Benavides until you can't throw Benavides no more. Really want to hold off on using your other arms in this one. You've got another game right after. And that's the 7-inning game. You can be a little more creative with your pitching staff in a 7-inning game. But Benavides, like you said, returns to the mound, needs a good inning here. He's going to face Tyler Payton. But then Isaac Villa and Ryan Kirk due up, both of whom hit home runs last inning.
Grant, can we talk a little bit about your? Obviously, you said that you coached Pee Wee.
Yes.
What's your coaching style? Are you a player's coach? Are you kind of more disciplined?
You know, it's a mix. It's needs based. You know.
Okay.
So for some 4th grade, 5th grade boys, you're still kind of learning the game of basketball a little bit. You're trying to be on them a little bit tough. You got to discipline them because you don't have a lot of time to teach them things like here's how you hit a layup, here's how you dribble, here's how you make a good chest pass, that kind of thing. But at the same time, if it's not fun for them, if they don't think you care about them, then they're not going to play well. And not only are they not going to play well, but they're not going to enjoy the game. They'll learn to hate sports, and that's just not what you want, you know?
Honestly, Grant, I think I would have loved to play for you. I think you go back to you have massive motivational speaker potential.
Well, I think you know.
Maybe you could say a few words to this new baseball team right now.
Pitch inside. I'll try not to talk to them. No, okay, maybe I'll inspire you. I'll motivate you to get a girlfriend.
Well, let's hear it. I'm all ears, Grant. Come on.
Well, give me a second to think.
The
1-1.
Listen, I take as much help as I can get right now, Grant.
Oh.
Like, I don't know if you're trying to roast me or not, but
no,
I'm serious,
of course not.
man.
No.
Dude, like.
I may send you out in the field. Hold on. 1-2.
We're DEFCON 1 in the personal, like,
DEFCON 1
game. Like,
hey, the crowd mic has new batteries in it. I could send you out there to interview some people.
A little assist. That would be great lore. That would be great lore.
May have to do that. 2-2. It would be nice to have someone out on the sideline for a minute, too.
Mm-hmm.
Benavides working against Payton. Delivers. He'll cut it fouled, stay alive. We have not talked a lot of baseball today.
I mean, that's what we got. It's like a picture book. It's like a picture book. We got the baseball game on the screen.
That's true.
Now it's our job to make it entertaining enough to watch.
So let me teach you a little bit about play-by-play commentary here, Noah. Because it's on the screen, you'd consider this a TV broadcast. I know we're not a TV network or anything, but your goal is to caption the game. It's a full count, payoff pitch, ball 4, and Tyler Payton will walk to first. Your goal is to caption the game here, which means you don't want to say every single thing that's going on because people want to watch the game, but they don't want you to take it over for them. Now, if this were radio, you're calling every single thing that happens because you have to paint a picture with your words that they can see in their minds, right?
That makes sense, yes.
So to your point, it's okay to talk a little bit about this and that because we have the game on the screen. Just thought I'd share that with you.
No, I think that's really good insight.
Ball on the ground to third base, chance for 2. Got him at second, but the throw to first, not in time. It gets away from Bay. Looks like Villa's going to take second. The throw back, not in time. You do get 1 out as Payton unable to reach base, but Villa now stands in scoring position.
Yeah, I'm sure our listeners like to hear a little bit of the behind the scenes, the approach that Grant McNew takes to produce such a professional broadcast.
I will say I am just a guy, though, having fun. I've not been trained.
I think that's what makes it so relatable.
Well, now you're feeling like the motivational speaker, Noah Kent. How nice can Noah Kent be today? That's the question. First pitch to Ryan Kirk coming off of a home run. It was his second of the day. Now an 0-1 count from Benavides. 1-1. No, I wish you'd have been here yesterday for the 12 runs given up in the 9th inning. Would have made that inning some more fun. As the hawk is flying over again.
Telling you, man, I bleed red, white, and blue, and that just see. Even though it's not an eagle,
I was gonna say, you do know it's a hawk, right?
Does it matter? Does it matter?
I believe it does.
There's something just
think so.
majestic about that.
They are cool animals.
I don't think it really matters. I'll pretend it's an eagle.
Hey, birds of prey are birds of prey, right?
Yeah.
2-1.
Yeah.
Comebacker gets through the middle of the infield. They will send via home, and he gets there no problem. So Benavides will be unable to hold off the Savage Storm. As Ryan Kirk gets the RBI single. Now J.J. Bush comes to the plate. He's walked twice and grounded out to shortstop. The right fielder, one of the few to not hit a home run so far today. He'll see strike one. So maybe we get Noah Kent on the sideline in the 5th inning.
I mean, I'm really all ears. Whatever you want to do, Grant, I'm here for you. I'm here to make the game entertaining for the fans and viewers, and hopefully just entertaining for myself as well.
You're just looking to have a good time.
I am. And I think that, if I'm having a good time, the people around me, the people listening will have a good time as well.
Pickoff gets away from Bay. It was well low, rolled in the dirt. Ryan Kirk now headed to third. He'll be there easily. Another unforced mistake, as you put it earlier, puts Ryan Kirk on third. One out on the board, J.J. Bush. Batting lefty. The 0-1. That's going to hit the foot of Bush.
I was kind of contemplating a little bit. Obviously, you were talking about, if you have our radio, you talk about play-by-play this way, and then if you're TV, you talk about it the other way. Took me back to a little memory of a friend of mine. She was a female. She said I had a face for radio.
Oh, I've heard that one before.
And
it hurts. Because for a second you're like, oh, thanks, and then...
No, yeah. I was, thanks up till now. I just realized.
Oh, just now.
The hurt, dude, it's coming back. Like man, I'm going through it up here in a face for radio, Grant.
That's a painful comment. Carter Olson.
Look at what I'm doing now, bro. The viewers haven't seen my face at all. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
The throw down to second. Didn't expect Springer to actually throw the ball, but he did. Trying to get the second out. But J.J. Bush able to steal second. Carter Olson at the plate. He's hit 2 home runs and a single today. He's 3 for 3. Both home runs came with 1 runner on base. Now he's got 2. There's a few years back that Arkansas Razorback softball had someone hit for the home run cycle.
Really?
Yes. I don't expect that here, but if Olson's going to do it, he'd need this one. And if he did that, I'm certain he would be National Player of the Week.
I'm assuming that's probably more impressive
than a normal
cycle? I don't know. I'm kind of debating in my mind.
I
mean, 4 home runs is 4 home runs.
I think it depends. In softball, I'm not sure just because it's a shorter fence. I think triples are a little bit more difficult than they are in baseball.
Oh.
Yeah. Go ahead and walk them. To be honest, probably would have intentionally walked him from the beginning if it were me.
Got to keep him on your toes.
But now you've got Austin Parker, who also has a home run today, as most people do. Bases loaded, 1 out. Double play now in effect. He's going to get at least a couple in, but this ball sails over the fence. Grand slam, Austin Parker. 4 runs added to the total for the Savage Storm.
Grant, can we get Holly Rowe on speed dial? I think I'm gonna have an episode. Can we get? Where's Holly Sapp? I meant Holly Sapp. Holly Sapp.
Connor Willis warming up the
out
bullpen.
there. No Holly Sapp. Can we get Renew in the booth?
Noah Kent is not. Noah Kent is single. Now he's sad from the Face for Radio comment. Then
But I
a
am
grand
single. Yes,
slam.
ladies. If you like what you're hearing,
Face for Radio. Keep that in mind.
doesn't matter. If I have a golden voice, I bet that makes up for a little bit of my looks.
Benavides delivers. This one hit well towards left field. Will bounce. Cut off before it hits the wall by Scheibelhut. That's a single for Ambrose. Back-to-back singles for Jacob Ambrose.
Now batting number 11, Alex Showalter.
Alex Showalter now. He's been hit by a pitch twice today. Still looking for his first hit. He's going to get his first hit as this one's punched down the third base line. Should score Ambrose. No, they're going to hold him up. Scheibelhut impressed the third base coach getting to that ball so quickly.
Yeah, good hustle by Scheibelhut right there. At least to, save a run. At least give Benavides a chance to get out the inning without any more runs given up.
Double down the line by Showalter. Now Jax Hyde.
Now batting number 12, Jax Hyde.
He's got a home run today. It was a 2-run shot back in the second. This one hit towards Pingle in center field. Will get down. Pingle lets it drop. One more run across for the Savage Storm. An RBI single from Jax Hyde.
Grant, you were talking about how there hasn't been a disaster inning quite yet.
Here it is.
Define disaster inning.
Something that takes the wind out of your sails.
Would you say that this quantifies?
I think so. I mean,
definition.
I mentioned it a couple of times yesterday. It was 12 runs given up in the ninth when you thought you had a real chance to win the game going into it. Chance for 2. The throw to second is high. Josh Bay with a throwing error will bring in another run as Hyde stands on second and Peyton is on first. That was enough to bring Showalter home.
Hey, Grant, question for you. How come they, collect all the foul balls?
Because baseballs are expensive.
Really?
Yes.
How
Yes.
much? How much would you say? Is a
Too
baseball?
much. Too much. To put it this way, I like to throw the baseball around. Me and my wife, we throw the baseball around. We play catch.
Ooh, shout out Reese.
Shout out Reese. She's pretty good, actually. She's pretty good.
Okay.
But as soon as we lose one of the baseballs we have, because I've got a couple that I've taken, not stolen necessarily, but I've taken from the Cape Cod League. I've gotten 1 or 2
Little
here
collection.
before.
Little collection.
Once we lose them, we probably won't play baseball anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't want to pay for that. They're pretty
Why don't
pricey.
you just take another?
Well, they're hard to find.
Okay.
They're collecting on the foul balls. Come on. I think last year I found a couple in the parking lot after a game.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, new face on the mound for the Crimson Storm. This is Connor Willis, number 33, 6'3" junior out of Yukon, Oklahoma. There's
Just
a
down
look
the
at his
road.
numbers. Just down the road. He comes in to a situation where there really isn't a lot of pressure, Noah. Not a lot of expectations now. You're already down big, to say the least.
But what'd you say? Sports is about opportunity.
Sports is about opportunity.
That's a quote from yours truly, Grant McNew, ladies and gentlemen. So, maybe Connor Willis, all I needed was an opportunity. Maybe this is his shining moment. He gets to go out here and showcase what he's all about. Hometown kid trying to be a hometown hero. I'm excited to see what the right-hander from UConn has to show off today.
I am as well. 27 ERA, 0-1 record. He probably will not be credited with a loss today. But a 2.6 KBB, 2 strikeouts, 6 walks, and a 3.6 whip. He's hoping to get that down a little bit in this one. Noah, I think I just found who you're going to have to interview when you go out there. We got a young baseball player over there.
He's from Southeastern, though. I don't mess with that.
That'd be an awesome interview. Come on. We need to get him in the booth.
So why are you rooting for the enemy team?
What? I'm guessing it's a family matter. That would be my guess. Oh, man.
Where is Southeastern from?
Durant, Oklahoma. I was about to say Alva, but that's Northwestern.
I was about to say Alva, too. Glad I didn't. I wonder what's going on in Durant, Oklahoma right now.
Well, not baseball.
That's a good point.
Just thought I'd throw that one at you.
I mean, I would say that half the population's here at SNU, Phelan Field.
That cannot be correct. They do travel really well, though. Southeastern faithful do. First pitch from Willis.
Good pitch.
Curveball finds the zone.
I'm telling you, Willis is the truth.
You're a big Connor Willis fan.
This is his breakout performance.
Isaac Villa at the plate. He'll foul that one off. By the way, Isaac Villa, former teammate of Dez Williams.
Really?
Yes, he should have been here yesterday. Dez said he's a good guy. Good guy.
Shout out Dez. Shout out Dez.
It seems like Dez has played with every single person on the planet.
The more you know.
0-2. Tipped back.
I could totally see a documentary being produced about Desmond Williams one day.
One day, if he gets to be the weatherman that I think he could be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if they make many movies about weathermen, but they could make one. We could make it. We could make a movie. The 0-2. Breaking ball just inside. You know, I've thought about writing a movie before.
Have you actually?
Yeah.
What was the plot?
Let me think if I remember correctly. The 1-2. Here from Willis. Breaking ball got him.
Let's go.
And a strikeout to start for Connor Willis. That's how you get into the game. That brings up Ryan Kirk, coming off a single this inning.
Great breaking ball right there for Connor Willis, the junior, the right-handed junior. He threw a breaking ball that came into the zone. And now they're 1 out away from getting out of this disastrous top of the 7th.
Quick strike to Kirk, who watched it go by. So this movie idea, it's about a bounty hunting preacher living a double life. Be a good one. It's a cowboy movie. The 0-1.
There's a lot to unpack there.
Ball on the ground to the left side. Will it get through? Garcia knocks it down, but isn't able to glove it. Another run across for Southeastern. Good piece of hitting that time by Ryan Kirk, who stands on second.
Yeah, good effort right there from Garcia in short. Almost got to it, knocked it down a little bit. But, hey, the fact still remains, though. You're 1 out from getting out of this inning.
Yeah, and J.J. Bush at the plate represents the 13th plate appearance of this inning. Carter Olson on deck. First pitch to Bush, gets across for strike one.
Yeah, great pitch from Willis right there. Obviously, he's thrown a lot of breaking balls recently. Maybe Bush was expecting that. Instead, he goes with the fastball to start the at-bat.
Well, Bush goes around that time for strike two. 0-2 count. One strike away from finally getting out of the fifth. Willis deals. Ball on the ground to second base. Gobbled up and sent to first for out number 3. Cade Ross delivers the third out to Josh Bay.
The story of that inning was Connor Willis.
I think the story of the inning was 8 runs by Southeastern.
See, that's a glass half empty perspective, Grant.
Well,
that's a glass half empty. Me, I'm a glass all the way full.
Well, no, Kent, I've got good news and I've got bad news for you.
Give me the good news first.
No, I'm going to give you the bad news first.
Well, that's just unpatriotic.
That's the bad news is if you're SNU, you're down 15 runs. The good news is you're only down 15 runs.
Yeah.
And there's no clock in baseball.
That's exactly right. And you have Connor Willis on the mound, dude. You found your next ace if you're a model mog. Now, listen, I just think if you could clone Kane Springer and Josh Bay and just put them in the lineup back to back to back to back, I think you'd have a pretty good chance. Maybe throw a little Cade Ross in there as well.
I think there are a lot of guys from this lineup you could throw in there. Again, it's been a solid season for the Bats. There have been some defensive troubles for sure, but the Bats of SNU have been pretty good. But that's just something that's going to have to develop over the years with skipper Chris Modelmog. Hey, Noah, let's take a quick break and step away and be back right after this as you think about Connor Willis.
Always thinking about Connor Willis.
Since 1899, Southern Nazarene University has been shaping lives through Christ-centered education and community. At SNU, learning is personal. Our professors know your name and care about your future, preparing you to live with purpose and serve with compassion. At SNU, you'll experience a vibrant campus life with long-standing traditions.
I'd go ahead and bring it back. Well, we bring you back early. Scheibelhut already stepping up to the plate. First pitch to Scheibelhut from Fonseca, called ball 1. Noah Kent, you're not in the field.
Not yet.
Okay. Okay.
Like I said, I was thinking about Connor Willis.
Okay.
And I was kind of thinking about, like you were saying, sports is an opportunity. Sports is an opportunity.
True.
And so I was kind of imagining, is there anyone on this roster, if you are an MLB scout, that you would take a longer look at? Who stands out to you, Grant?
Right now, MLB scout?
Okay.
The 2-1.
How about this? Here's a better question. Let's say you're making the perfect player. Okay.
The perfect SNU player. Based only on SNU players.
Yes, based only on attributes that SNU players have.
The 2-2. Now from Fonseca.
And let's stick with hitter.
Just hitting.
Yeah. Because you already have the perfect SNU pitcher in Connor Willis. So you need the perfect SNU batter.
I really hope Connor Willis just puts this entire conversation from you in his highlight reel. The payoff hit hard to first base, and man, Carter Olson made that look easy as he snatched it out of the dirt. Nice play by him.
He's kind of sneaky athletic over there on first base.
I told you, Olson, he's got some good footwork. He's got a little bit of speed. Quick reaction time from him as well and some flexibility.
For me, I'm taking the defensive Dominic Garcia.
Okay.
I think that's a given.
First pitch to Josh Bay.
Because you're trying to make a 5-tool play. So I think, kind of depends on the position, really. But I think you go Dominic Garcia. Who do you think the fastest person on the SNU team is?
Well, I think Cade Ross.
Okay.
But, there's Scheibel Hut's shown some speed too. Cade Ross probably is who I'd go
We'll
with.
go with Cade Ross. I like the speed of Cade Ross, defensive Dominic Garcia. Hello.
Bay towards left center
Come on.
field, a line drive, gets down and bounces over the wall. The second ground rule double of the series, this time off the bat of Josh Bay.
I think I would take the bat of Josh Bay. I'm serious. Obviously, you have Kane Springer. He's in the debate a little bit.
I would take the eye. Well, I'd take the power of Josh Bay. I think the batter's eye of Kane Springer.
Okay.
Maybe the contact of Kane Springer.
Now look at this. This is a sight for sore eyes. Ladies and gentlemen.
Desmond Williams in the booth. Now we have a cameraman.
Yes, you do.
Kane Springer sees ball 1. Des, we've been talking about you a lot today.
Have you?
No.
Well, I'm a little disappointed.
The 1-0. Bay standing on second. Springer on the ground towards third. Josh Bay holding off, and he'll stay at second. The out at first. Second time today that Springer's grounded out to third base. Now it's Braden Pingle to the plate.
Now batting, number 1, Braden.
Des, to catch you up, SU's had some struggles defensively, to say the least. And Noah Kent, I believe, has had a lot of caffeine coming into today.
No caffeine.
No caffeine.
This is just natural energy.
Wow.
Natural charisma and entertainment ability.
Foul ball, left side. He's talked a lot about Connor Willis, who's on the mound right now. Noah Kent has a man crush, is what I'm trying to say, on
Some
Connor
could say,
Willis.
Some could say. Well,
who did come in and pitch well, I will say.
He did.
The 0-1.
I think you'll come around to my side by the end of this game.
A swing for strike 2. But for SNU, they started with Christian Garcia, brought in Lane Benavides early after some struggles. Benavides struggled, and since then it's sort of been a rotation of pitchers for the Crimson Storm. But Estevan Fonseca still on the mound for Southeastern. He's the starter today. He's only given up 4 runs. So we're in the bottom of the 5th. The 1-2. Ball on the ground towards shortstop. Should be out. Number 3, but it gets under the glove of Hyde. And Josh Bay comes home, and there's some trouble in left field by Peyton, who is wanting to pick it up. So Pingle able to advance to second. SNU puts one on the board with 2 outs and brings up James Bodine.
Yeah, you know, if you're going to start a little bit of a comeback, it's got to be any way possible, and that's exactly what you need sometimes. A little bit of an error, and you got to capitalize off of it.
Yeah, I think that's great analysis, Des. Obviously, the score is a little bit of a lot to a little right now, but that's okay. You'll take his runs any way you can manufacture them, especially because there's 2 outs, and you know that James Bodine and the rest of the SNU lineup bat better with 2 outs.
Bodine coming off of a single from the 3rd, which he hit with 2 outs. To Noah's point, the 1-0. The wave for strike 1. That one was outside. Right side of the infield pretty open as Kirk covering second. Now he'll drop back. Bodine hits it high towards right center field. Looks like Villa's underneath it, and he is. So 1 run comes across for the Crimson Storm. You know, you need any runs you can get, but defensively you got to get something going.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and of course I haven't been here the entire time, so I don't know the full story, but just looking at the scoreboard, 4 errors is not really what you want to see on our side, and of course it seems like Southeastern's done a good job of capitalizing off of those. So really it's just comes down to bearing down, getting back to what you've been able to do a lot this season, which is limit those errors and get back on this offensive side and try to get back in it.
Yeah, Des, obviously you weren't here earlier. We already had a Holly Sapp call, a signal for Holly Sapp.
For Noah Kent.
Yeah, I was kind of going through it a little bit here in the SNU announcer's booth. But we're good. We're okay now. Grant kind of talked me through it. But those errors did have a big part to play in that.
Did some pastoral counseling for Noah Kent.
Yeah.
There you go.
Connor Willis back to the bump.
I think I've got an ad for Renew.
You do, actually. We played it a
well.
few times today. Renew Counseling. Really an excellent resource for SMU.
That's what I've heard. First 5 visits, free.
For students. For students. Let's
students.
clarify. For students.
Students, not.
It is cool, though, to have a resource like that on the campus of Southern Nazarene University.
Yeah, I'd really be surprised if a lot of other schools have that same sort of resource. So I think we're very thankful over here for the work that they do.
Well, they're about to see me 5 times in a row. Let's say that.
So Noah Kent having really a strange day. He's been incredibly happy, but also has had some really low lows in the course of, what, an hour and a half? Hour 45?
I'm telling you, if Olsen hits a home run here, I might just walk him.
Gosh. Well, Carter Olsen,
I'll stop.
He's already got 2 today, both of them 2-run shots. He's got a single.
Oh, hello.
Now he's been hit by a pitch. Well, he's getting on base just about any way you can. He's still perfect today.
Good pitch by Willis there.
I take that back. He was Noah Kent. Olsen did ground out in the 5th in his second time up. Now Austin Parker. Noah Kent tried to bait me into saying that I want pitchers to intentionally hit batters.
No, I was not baiting. I was not baiting at all. I was actually genuinely, interested.
Maybe some bad blood there.
There may be some bad blood. We've seen a hawk fly over a number of times. Noah Kent is feeling patriotic about it, not sure why. The 1-0. Chopped foul left side. That one would have scooted over the fence.
I think that's a little bit more of a chop. Grant.
I think I did say chop. I think that word came out of my mouth, actually. The 1-1. Willis delivers. Now 1-2 as that one found the zone.
Welcome to the Call Sports Network, ladies and gentlemen.
I actually had a really interesting question, Dez and Grant.
Let's wait until after the 1-2 here. Willis deals. On the ground to second base. Chance for 2. The turn. 4-6-3. Got him.
Great pitch right there from Connor Willis to induce the double play. I mean, that's exactly what you're looking for. Textbook, little change-up breaking ball. Gets the batter to hit on the top of the ball, and the SU defense is able to capitalize on that opportunity.
And Jacob Ambrose, who's got 2 singles today. He's 2 for 3. Struck out swinging in the first, but since then, a walk, and of course, the back-to-back singles that were just mentioned. There's strike 1. What's your question, Noah Kent?
So I was kind of wanted to see your personal preference when it comes to, gear brands in baseball.
Oh, here we go. We need Austin Schoenfeld for this talk.
Because you got
the 01.
You got Nike. You got Adidas, obviously.
Well, we are
Under Armour. The big 3.
We're an Under Armour school,
but
so that's my answer.
But then you got New Balances out there as well, and then you got all the kind of brands that are known for baseball, like Mizuno maybe or Evo Shield. I don't know.
The 1-1.
So help me out, Des. Whenever you were playing, what did you prefer?
Now, I always had a Mizuno glove. That was always my go-to. Very comfortable glove.
2-1.
Uniform-wise, really whatever they handed me, I kind of wore. Most comfortable? Probably say Adidas. I enjoy the Adidas feel. Also enjoy Under Armour feel a lot.
Yeah. And obviously, I bet you were pretty familiar with Under Armour with being on the football team and all the gear that they give you.
The 3-1 from Willis on the ground to third base. Goes foul.
I would probably say Under Armour personally.
It's a good one.
I've enjoyed that.
Head coach for Southeastern, very disappointed with himself after not making that play. We're down the third base line.
We haven't seen a lot of coaches make plays today. We have seen a lot of home runs, though. Payoff pitch from Willis. Inside ball 4.
Yeah, good pitch by Willis there. Obviously, he was a little inside, but I think he was trying to get him to chase. But you'll take that. You'll take that. It's all right. Live to see another day.
Chase inside.
What about brands of?
We're about to banish Noah to the sideline.
What about brands of bat, like Louisville Slugger or I don't know what other kinds of bat there are.
There's strike 1 from Willis working against Showalter.
See, that's a good question.
What did you prefer?
Personally, I swung an Easton Mako. Very old school bat, but it got the job done.
The 0-1. Inside.
Sure, most people would probably prefer some kind of Louisville. Very well-made bats. Also don't know what kind of bat bands there are. I know a lot of these newer ones you aren't able to use.
Good pitch there from Willis. Turns 1-2. There's a fan out in right field.
Do I need to get a zoom in on him after this pitch?
Yeah, potentially. The 1-2. Willis delivers on the ground towards second base. Nice backhand from Ross, who flips it to Dom Garcia for out number 3. The most efficient defensive inning so far today from SNU.
And guess who's pitching?
Guess who is pitching? That's right.
Okay, now I'm going to get a little zoom in.
All right, let's check this out.
Friend out right field. Great zoom, by the way.
Great zoom. Camera's focusing in the right spot, actually.
What is that near his leg?
It looked like a drink to me from the binoculars.
No, like the thing on the ground.
Yeah. I think it's just a cup laying down.
I think if he moved over just right under this tree over here, I think it'd be perfect. See where Danny was sitting yesterday.
Yeah.
But maybe he's just enjoying the sunshine.
How could you not enjoy the sunshine on a day like today, Dez?
Hey, amen to that. It's an absolutely beautiful day. A little windier than yesterday, but you know what? It's Bethany, Oklahoma. We just expect that.
New face on the mound for the Savage Storm. Take a look at him. David Brown, wearing number 22. Senior out of Atoka, Oklahoma. Transferred in from Oklahoma Christian. Just down the road in OKC. Closer to Edmond. He comes into today having thrown 2 innings this season. A 9 ERA. He's given up 2 earned runs. Walked a batter. Has yet to get a strikeout. But has only allowed 2 singles and no other hits. Again, not a lot of time on the mound for him so far this year. But if you're going to find somebody to hit off of to make a crazy comeback, probably going to be the guy that hasn't seen the mound much this season. First pitch to Dom Garcia, hit high and deep to center field, to the wall, over! Garcia over the batter's eye. One pitch and a bomb from the shortstop. His first hit today is emphatic.
Now that's what I call a smooth operation.
And again, that's only 1 run, but if you're going to get going, that's how it needs to start. Aiden McCullough to the plate.
Now batting the right fielder, number 3, Aiden McCullough.
First pitch to McCullough is low. It bounced. They've hit the home plate umpire. He's going to take some time. Kane Springer-esque.
Oh. No, you weren't here yesterday, but Kane got battered yesterday behind the dish. It was
What do you mean? What do you mean battered?
I mean battered.
1-0 tipped back. He took, I think, 4 pitches to the leg from the catcher position, then came in to bat and fouled one off of his leg. Is that right?
Yep.
It was a brutal day for Kane Springer.
Yeah, I feel like catchers, that's just par for the course, though. Like, that's kind of what you sign up for.
Nicola high towards shallow right field. Getting under it is Bush, but he's called off by second baseman Kirk. I should say Kirk wasn't called off by Bush, but nonetheless, out number 1. Now Salinas.
Number 29, Braden Salinas.
Braden singled in the second, had a fly out in the 4th, and hasn't seen the plate since. Here we are in the bottom of the 6th. It's nice to have a cameraman.
It's nice to just have Dez.
That's true. First pitch to Braden Salinas.
Well, guys, I really appreciate that. Wish I could have been here earlier, but of course I'd winter retreat stuff. Very fun time. Very good worship.
That's good. David Brown delivers. No good. 2-0 count to Salinas. The 2-0 to Braden. Found the zone.
Hey, Grant, have you ever sampled the concessions here at Phelan Field?
I actually have not. They weren't open a ton last year. They've been open every game here this season.
That is true.
The 2-1. Cuts foul to the left side.
I was very curious yesterday if they had hot dogs.
Is that your go-to baseball field concession?
I would say so. I feel like it's only right.
Now the 2-2.
I'm more of a pretzel guy.
Salinas high to the left side, should be caught. And the shortstop high does make the grab over his shoulder. 2 outs.
What about you, Grant? What would you get?
I like popcorn and a Dr. Pepper.
Oh, okay. It's a good one. It's a good combo.
Or would you go Cracker Jack? I heard that's a pretty popular one.
That's not me.
Really?
If I'm getting anything other than popcorn, it's probably a burger.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Now Cade Ross at the plate, top of the lineup for the Crimson Storm. Still looking for his first hit today. He's grounded out twice to second base and walked back in the first. 2 outs, no one on for him. Now the 1-0. Hard hit ball up the middle. A single for Cade Ross. That'll bring up Ryder Scheibelhut. Do you send Cade Ross to second here?
Number 4, Ryder Scheibelhut.
I mean, we were kind of talking about how it's kind of DEFCON 2, and that was a couple innings ago. It's safe to say it's DEFCON 1 right now for SNU. I think you do. I think you try to generate as much activity on the base path as possible. And if that takes sending a runner, I think it takes sending a runner.
The 0-1 to Scheibelhut. Turns to 1-1.
I'm telling you, Scheibelhut has really impressed me at the plate this game. Just his discipline and battered eye has really shown through.
Now the 1-1. Breaking ball out of the zone. Two 2-1 now from Brown to Scheibelhut. Ryder lets it go by for ball 3.
Another great take by Scheibelhut. I think he right now, his performance at the plate should earn him more playing time in the future. Well, if I'm the skipper.
He got to play a lot yesterday. He's played a lot today. The 3-1 comes across, full count. He's been a strong bat when he's been at the plate this season. He's 1 for 3 today, a single. His lone hit. He'd take another single here. Middle infield playing deep. Ross goes. Scheibelhut towards right center field. It's got a chance to get down, and it does! Bounces off the wall. A double for Ryder will bring in Cade Ross from first. Ross took the jump to second, and it pays off as he reaches the plate.
Yeah, right on cue. Ryder Scheibelhut comes in with an absolutely humongous hit. Hits it right towards the gap in right center. Cade Ross able to score. And look at that. Who would have guessed? It's 2 outs.
Yeah.
And SNU comes through again.
Now, I mentioned a few times the massive 12-run inning for the Savage Storm to end the game yesterday. There were, I believe, 8 plate appearances from the Savage Storm when there were 2 outs in that inning.
It's contagious.
Maybe we're seeing something similar here. You've put 2 on. You've got another runner on second with Josh Bay at the plate. Bay had a 2-run shot back in the third. Had a ground rule double last inning. You need some solid hitting from him here. And the question becomes, at what point do we send Noah Kent to the sideline with the mic?
I'm ready.
He's got to interview somebody, right?
I'll find some.
Maybe he'll find a girlfriend. Who knows? He needs one. Although, since he's free all the time, we see him here a lot. So,
pros and cons.
Wins and losses. Pluses and minuses.
There's good news and there's bad news.
There it is. David Brown, after the meeting, delivers to Bay. Josh lets Scheibelhut know to stay on second. Ball 1. I feel like Noah's a good-looking guy.
I would agree.
Girls have said he has a face for radio, he said. 1-0, which is hurtful. 2-0. He's a nice guy. Brings a lot of energy to the booth.
I mean, why do I need a girlfriend? I got you all glazing me all the time, man. I feel great right now.
Is that a slang term?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar. The 2-0. Chop towards first base. Nearly stayed fair. Had it stayed fair, that would have been a beautiful hit, which probably would have scored Scheibelhut from second. Instead, Josh Bay remains in the box.
Honestly, I might go interview that concession stand. That keeps on.
I believe Josh Liu was working in the concession stand a minute ago. He'd be a good interview. The 2-1. Oh! Quentin Diaz wins the race to the ball. How about that?
Get out of here, 37. Quentin Diaz.
What a race.
Undefeated.
That was awesome. Now the 2-2. 2's hot with a man on second. Bay up the middle, gets it through the infield. Another run across now for the Crimson Storm as Scheibelhut scores off the single from Bay.
Another huge 2-out hit from the Crimson Storm. This time a single from Josh Bay, capitalizing on the work already put in by Scheibelhut and Ross before him. It looks like we got a pinch hitter.
Will Thetford comes in to hit for Kane Springer. Thetford's still looking for his first hit this season. Pitch comes in. He'll chop it to the right side. It'll go foul. Will had a couple big at-bats last season, still looking to find his groove. Hasn't gotten a lot of chances this year. The 0-1. 2 outs, man on first. Thetford cuts it towards first base, just goes foul. Boy, if you can get it to stay fair down the line, that's really all you really want here from Thetford. Thetford also a catcher, so he's likely going to replace Springer defensively. He sees ball 1. That might be part of the reason here. Springer was behind the dish all yesterday. Typically the first baseman, but Gless out with injury. He's taking a lot of punishment behind the plate, too. Now the 1-2 to Thetford. Called strike 3. Thetford goes down looking. Clipped to the outer edge. So SNU puts 3 on. They get a crooked number. They cut the lead down to 11. You guys keep in mind as we move into the 7th, 10 after 7 is the run rule. You're hoping to avoid that because you feel like the way Willis has been pitching so far, you've got a chance to get back into this if you keep putting up 3 runs an inning.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Willis has really pitched well. Obviously, he did let that one inherited runner score, but so far no earned runs credited to him. He's pitched well. Obviously, it did induce that double play. And so you're hoping that at least maybe if he has lockdown in here, you can get within that 10-run run rule that you were talking about.
Well, Noah, I think now is the time as we get ready for the 7th that we send you out to see what the vibes are down at the field level. What do you think? Or should we wait till the 7th inning stretch?
I mean, you're the producer. You're the boss. Let me know. I don't know, but I might interview or not. I might find my way to that concession stand, see what's happening over there.
Dez, should we send him?
I think we should send him.
Let's send him. Here's your microphone. Make sure you turn it on before you talk. We'll signal you when we're ready for you. Go check out that concession stand.
All right. We'll see what I can do.
Well, it's Connor Willis. Noah Kent just wondering who in the world is he going to interview. You don't have to interview anybody if you don't want to. You could just feel the vibes and talk if you want to do that. It's up to you. So Jax Hyde due up, as is Tyler Payton and Isaac Villa. It's 8, 9, and 1 in the lineup. Dez, what do you need here out of Willis?
You need efficiency, plain and simple. There's not a whole lot to say about the situation. You're in dire need of some great pitching here, dire need of some great defense to back him up. You got to get out of this inning with no runs given, plain and simple.
Number 12, Jax Hyde.
So Jax Hyde to the plate to start off the top of the 7th. You'll see ball 1. Hyde has had a good day thus far, a home run and a single. He's got 3 RBIs today. Now the 1-0. Ball low. Two balls, no strikes. Willis off the mark. 3-0 now.
Grant, I'm sitting here with the binoculars really trying to see if I can catch the radar gun, but it's a little dark down there with the shadows.
I
don't think I can get it.
It's a shame. 3-0, Connor Willis delivers. Ball 4. So Hyde walks to first. That brings up Tyler Payton. Payton, the left fielder. He showed off the wheels a couple of times today already. Of course, we saw him come in and hit that triple yesterday.
Yeah, like you said, had a great day yesterday and seems to be continuing his success.
Another ball from Willis. Maybe we should have kept Noah Kent up here.
Speaking of.
Where do I need to position myself if I wanted to interview one of the little kids?
Anywhere like along the wall. Go for the dugout. Willis misses again. That's the 6th straight ball, so Coach Braz will go talk to him. Noah Kent in disbelief. So 2-0 count. Willis working against Tyler Payton, the 9th batter in the lineup. You really don't want to go to the top of the lineup with no outs.
No, especially with really just a great day offensively for Southeastern across the board. So as much as you really don't want to give up anything, period, this top of the lineup is really where it gets dangerous.
Well, Willis remains on the bump for the Crimson Storm. Two-0 to Tyler Payton. No outs, runner on first. The pitch just off. 3-0. 7 straight balls from Willis, who prior to this inning has been fantastic in relief. The Hawk is back for the 3-0. There's ball 4, 8 straight misses. Runners now on first and second for the Savage Storm.
How about number 39, Dia?
The day getting hotter, Dez.
I don't know if it's unfortunate or fortunate. Because personally, I enjoy a good hot day. But you still want it to be a little cool for baseball.
Yeah. So the 9th straight miss now from Willis, as he's now working against Isaac Villa. Finds the zone that time. 1-1. The 1-1 on the way. Finds the zone again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Willis ahead in the count now.
Yeah, and sometimes when your main stuff, not really feeling it too much, go to your off speeds. Get that going. Then hopefully the main stuff will come around.
1-2. Willis delivers on the ground, just foul down the third base line. I have no clue where Noah Kent went.
I think he disappeared.
Willis, the 1-2 to Villa. Line drive caught by the third baseman, Salinas, who holds on, plays it safe with 1 out now. Could have made a play towards first. We've seen some trouble with that throw in the past, so he holds off and claims 1 out with Ryan Kirk coming to the plate.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough play. You love to see the first out, but it's okay to play it safe right there, especially in the situation you're in currently.
First pitch to Kirk. No good. I found Noah Kent. Noah Kent has an entire Little League baseball team around him. That's insane. High fly ball towards center field. It's shallow. Cade Ross taking off after it. Can't make the grab over his shoulder. No one covering second, so Garcia sends it to third, and the bases are loaded.
Yeah, just an unfortunate drop right there, right in no man's land. And unfortunately, 3 of our guys chased it, which caused no one to be on second. Just little lack of communication right there from the fellas.
You could use a double play, because I really want to go to Noah Kent with this Little League baseball team. Ball on the ground towards first, gets under the glove of Bay into right field. A single will bring in 1, and now a second for Southeastern. We are in run rule territory now.
How about number 32, Carter Olson?
Yeah, and if you weren't in desperation mode before, you certainly are now. At this point, you You need to get outs. You got to get out of this. Not giving up another run. You got to limit the damage.
Runners go. Thetford holds on to it after the ball.
I mean, it's like half of the team.
Yeah, I'm pumped up for this interview when we go to it.
This is going to be fun.
1 ball, no strikes. Line drive goes foul left side. Bounces into the SNU bullpen. Solid contact.
Yeah, a guy coming into the series you knew was going to give you some trouble in terms of power. Of course, he's put that on display today. We really thought he was going to do it yesterday, too. But we got a little lucky.
Runners on second and third. The wave for strike 2. Carter Olson. 1-2. He'll wear it. And he walks to first. Bases loaded. You felt like Willis might have had him where he wanted him. Doesn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, right there, you had him in a great position. 1-2. A little bit flustered after that missed curveball inside. But unfortunately, cannot capitalize on that.
Well, now it's Austin Parker who's having a good day today. He'll foul the first one off. He had a grand slam in the 5th, a solo home run in the 3rd. One now to Parker. I wonder if Noah has any idea where he's going to go with this interview. Or if it's just going to be, hey, guys, let's talk.
I doubt it. That'll probably be it.
The 1-1 cut for strike 2. Man, if you're Willis, if you can get out of this bases-loaded situation, yes, you've given up a couple of runs, but it'd still be really impressive.
Yeah, you're not feeling bad at all, especially given the situation.
Now the 1-2. It bounces. Nice block by Thetford. 2-2. You'd love a dribbler back to your pitcher here, though.
Wouldn't that be nice?
The 2-2 with 1 out and bases juiced. For Austin Parker, Connor Willis deals. Swing and a miss. Got him. It's a big strikeout.
Yeah, exactly what you need now. Can relax just a little bit, not too much. Obviously, you still got bases loaded, but now you got 2 outs. You can play back a little bit and just get 1 at any base.
Yeah, Jacob Ambrose, who's 2 for 3, 2 singles and a strikeout. He's also walked twice today. There's strike 1 to Ambrose. Now the 0-1. Ball low. One ball, 1 strike. 2 outs on the board. Willis delivers. The wave for strike 2 nearly got away from Thetford, but it doesn't roll too far. Good pitch from Connor. 1-2. To get out of the situation. Connor Willis. Loads, deals, got him! Swinging! Back-to-back strikeouts for Connor Willis. And SNU gives up 2, and they get ready for their bats as we get ready for a special interview with Noah Kent. Noah, what do you have to say? He did not turn his microphone on. Noah Kent does not have his microphone on. Oh, no.
Oh, it's tragic.
Oh, no,
it's
Noah.
Tragedy.
Noah Kent, no.
We told him.
Oh,
we
no.
told him. No, he's interviewing him right now.
This is a disaster.
No, this is exactly what we knew was going to happen.
He says it's...
Ace right here.
Oh, I found it.
Oh,
I got
no.
it. I got it.
Grant, it's green. It's green. I'm told it's green.
You're good now.
Okay, I don't know what you heard and what you didn't, but we have Daniel right here, and we have Abel, the ace. What's your name, my friend?
Cage.
Okay, Kate, I was told to ask, how far can you throw?
I can throw from right field to pitcher. That's the furthest.
Okay, we see you.
That's impressive.
Good work, Kate. What about you, my friend? What's your name?
Braden Barbary.
Okay, do you have a favorite team or player in the MLB?
No, I don't.
No team or favorite player? He says he has a favorite team, and it's the Rangers. So shout out the Rangers. All right, what about you, my friend? What's your name?
Langston.
All right, Langston. Tell me about your season. How's it gone so far?
Good.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you got to look up the Yukon Comets, man. Taking the youth leagues by storm, okay? And last but not least, what's your name, my friend?
Nolan.
All right, Nolan. Nolan, tell me one good thing that I should know about your team. What do you like playing about baseball for the Yukon Comets?
I really like our players and our coach, and I just feel like our organization's really good. So if we can get a couple more key things, I feel like we could really be a good team.
Okay, look at that. That was a textbook interview right there. Good work, my friend. All right, Grant, back to you. I'm having a great time down here with the Yukon Comets. Send it back to the booth there.
Noah Kent with the interview of the year.
That was incredible.
A rocky start with mic troubles, but after coming together, wow. Talk about a PR-trained Little League team.
Come on.
First pitch of the new half inning. Looks like it'll go foul to the right side, as this is Braden Pingle. Let's not forget that SNU has to score 4 to stay alive. Boy, I'm ecstatic at that interview,
pumped.
though.
That was awesome.
Now the 0-1 to Pingle. Another foul ball to the right side. Car trouble. Now the 0-2. Chopper to the left side will go foul.
Good play there from Skipper Modelmock.
By the way, Chase Wernemont on the mound. The 0-2. No good. Wernemont, a junior out of Sanger, Texas, came in from Ranger Junior College. 2 innings pitched this season, only allowed 2 hits, no earned runs. He struck out 2 batters and walked 1. The 1-2. Outside. Two. Wernemont deals. Outside, count runs full. Full count, payoff pitch on the way. Wernemont. He'll load up and deliver the payoff. Inside for ball 4. Pingle reaches base. That's how it's going to have to start if you're the Crimson Storm to get back into this one. Noah Kent, welcome back.
Hey, listen, if there's any MLB scouts out there listening to this SNU baseball broadcast, check out the Yukon Comets, bro. They got some young talent over there.
They also have PR training, apparently.
Yeah, Nolan was.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, shout out Nolan. Shout out all of them, bro. Yukon Comets.
First pitch to Bodine now. Called ball 1.
I hope that was a good interview. You could hear me and everything. But check it out. On the way back, you know how I was saying I was going to visit the concession stand?
Yes.
Snagged a pizza from SNU Athletics.
How about that?
Might need to have a little David Portnoy-esque pizza review on the broadcast.
I'm not sure if that's a guy you want to be compared to right now.
I like that he likes pizza.
That's fair.
You know.
That's fair. He put a lot of pizza places on the map. I will say that. 2-0. Warnemont deals. There's strike one. I just got to eat at one of the places that he reviewed one summer in Massachusetts. It was pretty good. Pretty good. I think he gave it a 7 or something like that. And I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'd give it a 7.5, 7.8. Pretty good. 2-1. The wave way outside. Caught chasing for strike two.
While I was down in amongst the crowd, did I miss anything? How did my boy Braden Willis
He
Connor
recovered.
Willis?
Connor Willis recovered very
Okay.
well. A couple of
Okay.
strikeouts to end the inning.
Nice.
2-2. Bodine stays in there. You need 4 if you're the Crimson Storm.
Wow.
Man, Diaz loses that race. 1-1 now. You hate to see that.
Yeah, man, just didn't get the jump he really needed. Unfortunately, walking away with an L on this one.
The 2-2 from Warnemont. Breaking ball got him. Did not break as much as Bodine thought it was going to. So he's underneath it for strike 3.
And if I'm not mistaken, SNU needs to get it under 10. Is that right?
That is correct.
Under 10 to continue this game.
Yeah, the run rule 10 after 7 will end it.
It's almost like a save situation for the Southeastern pitcher.
Pitch on the way to Garcia. There's strike 1. The last time up, which was last inning, Dominic Garcia hit a home run over the batter's eye. Would not be upset to see that again here. Ball low. Now the 1-1. Off the mark. Two balls, one strike to Dom Garcia. The pitch on the way. Boy, he did not believe in that swing, but it might damage a vehicle.
He's going to tap a tire.
Good play by the tire. 2-2.
Save the rest of the car.
Warnemont deals. Garcia stays alive. Count remains 2-2. 1 out on the board, runner on first. Guys, SNU's gotten 12 hits today, and you'd think they'd be able to keep it close with that, but the 4 errors against them has really been costly. The 2-2 now from Warnemont. Bounces. Good block that time from Amberies.
Yeah, I think back to a couple throwovers to first base that just got away. I think that really started to snowball the score in favor of the Savage Storm. But you've got Dominic Garcia up to play here. Up to bat, I should say.
Yeah, and the payoff from Warnemont coming up. Garcia fights it off. I don't know if I'm going to count that a race. That was, miscommunication on the toss from Southeastern to Quentin Diaz. Another payoff from Warnemont. There's strike 3 looking. Garcia thought it was inside. It crossed the plate. Now, Aiden McCullough.
Now batting number 3, Aiden McCullough.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Chase Warnemont. Pitching staff for Southeastern's been pretty solid today. Again, 12 hits given up, 8 runs. Typically a good number to be at, but when your offense puts up 21, you get a little wiggle room. There's strike one to McCullough.
Strike two. Swinging strike to McCullough now. First strike was looking, second swinging, and now SNU 1 strike away from this game being over.
The 0-2 to McCullough from Warnemont in the opposite box. Warnemont, the 1-2 to seal the deal. It bounces on the plate. SNU lives to see another pitch. Two's hot with a man on first. Chase deals. High fly ball. This should end the game as Kirk is underneath it. Ryan ends it. Southern Nazarene falls in game 2 of the series, 21-8. The run rule in effect for that one. And guys, really strong performance from your final pitcher, Connor Willis. But outside of him, you gave up 8 home runs if you're the Crimson Storm, and you scored 8 runs yourself.
Yeah, I just think it was great pitches by Connor Willis. That's really all I have to say. Sorry, I was distracted.
He did pitch really
Something
well.
was in that field over there, Grant.
It looks like a horse.
But I digress. Obviously, not the result that you were looking for if you're SNU baseball, but you have no time to lick your wounds, okay? You got to the second game of the doubleheader looms upon you quickly. You got to get ready, get changed for that. And you have a chance to right all your wrongs, okay? You have a chance to capitalize, to kind of improve, and that's what you're looking for. Obviously, it's going to be tough. You've lost the first 2 games of this series already, but moral victories are moral victories, and you have a chance to get a W. You said it yourself, sports is full of opportunities. That's kind of the name of the game in athletics, and you have an opportunity to get a win here. So,
well, Dez, what did you think?
Yeah, obviously wasn't here the entire time, but I feel like it was kind of a similar story to yesterday where just had a little too many errors, and Southeastern obviously doing a really good job of being able to capitalize off of that and continue to capitalize off of it, just kind of put their foot on the gas and keep rolling with it. And on our side, really just need to focus on our execution going into this next game, something that we can improve on a lot in the field and on the base pass, even in the batter's box. Just overall, really what we need to dial in on. But like you guys said, we got another game to play.
Mm-hmm.
We have an opportunity to steal one from them, so why not?
So SNU still winless in GAC play. And, you know, the errors really cost you in this one. I know that you look at the home run numbers, and it's 8 when SNU scored 8, but you have to think about what errors snowball into, and a few of those home runs came off of those errors. Yeah. So if you're SNU, you've got to clean things up defensively. Your bats are good enough. They're good enough to win games right now. So we'll see what they do in Game 3. Likely going to see Caleb Tucker come in as your starter, but we'll cover that when the time comes. We're going to take an extended break and be back for Game 3 of the series.
1 second, Grant. I say, if there's any SNU Athletic super fans watching this stream, women's basketball is also live on Huddle, tied 40-40 with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
How about that?
So if you're looking for some entertainment between games,
go check that one out. Yeah.
But that's all I got for this game, Grant.
All right, well, let's take a break and be back in about half an hour for Game 3.
Renew is the University Counseling Center. We are located at 6710 Northwest 43rd Street, just north of the Webster Commons. Renew offers a variety of services, including individual counseling, couples counseling, and psychoeducational workshops. The first 5 sessions for students are free, and students will never pay more than $10 per session. Faculty counseling is just $40 per session, Renew is open Monday through Thursday from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. and Fridays from 11 a.m. until 6 p.m. For more information, visit renew.snu.edu or email renew@mail.snu.edu.
Well, we bring you back to Field & Field for game number 3 in the series. SNU has dropped both of the games before, so Southeastern Oklahoma State has sealed the series win today against the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm. So SNU remains winless so far in GAC play. They'll look to end their now 10-game losing streak against the Savage Storm in Game 3. Hey, getting the call on the bump today is number 19, Caleb Tucker, the starter in Game 3 for the Crimson Storm. SNU has pitched a lot of arms in this series so far, so we'll see what they can put together in this 7-inning game. There you see Tucker's numbers, the junior out of Weatherford, Texas. 15.95 ERA, 0-1 record, 1 strikeout, 4 walks, and a whip of 232. You're hoping for a really good 3 or so innings out of him here, and then we'll see what happens after that. If you could take him 5 or 6, you'd be happy with it, but the goal here is probably 3.
Yeah, Grant, obviously we saw in the previous game some inconsistencies on defense for the Crimson Storm, and that really cost them. You're looking to improve on that, definitely from the pitching mound, but also behind him as well, as we ready for the first pitch of game number 3.
Isaac Villa at the plate, the first to face the new pitcher, and that's an easy single for him right off the bat. Might be a double, but he holds up. Villa starts off quick. First pitch, 1 swing and a single.
High school teammate of Dez Williams, if I'm not mistaken. Looking like Dez out there in his prime.
Well, I'd have hit it over. But, it's just
Ryan Kirk now at the plate.
I'll tell him that to his face, too.
Tucker delivers. No good.
No, fun fact, no, it wasn't even high school ball. It was 12U.
Oh, really?
He played on a travel team, and he was also on that.
Well, check back to first. Ball gets away from Trevin Stewart.
The greatness of Desmond Williams rubbing off there on his 12U teammates. Hey, I was going to say Caleb Tucker obviously has a 1-to-4 strikeout to walk ratio so far this season. So he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy. Be really, as we see a foul ball there, SNU defense has to be ready. Has to be ready for contact coming at him. Try to make some plays to back up Caleb Tucker this afternoon.
1-1 count here against Ryan Kirk. The 1-1 from Caleb. Runner goes. Via there in time. The ball gets into center field. Past the glove of both Ross and Garcia. Springer's throw wasn't off the mark really by any means, but it gets through.
Yeah, and that's something we saw a lot in the previous game. Obviously, Caleb Tucker threw over to first base. That squared away. Luckily, no damage done there. But the damage was done the pitch afterwards, as they weren't able to handle the throw down to second base.
Now 1-2 count. Tucker delivers. Got him swinging. Well, if there's a mistake by your defense, you might as well handle business on your own, and Caleb Tucker does right there with a strikeout in the second batter faced today. That brings up J.J. Bush.
Yeah, huge strikeout there for Caleb Tucker, especially now with a runner in scoring position. Second strikeout of the season for him.
Pitch to Bush. I was about to say, look for him to be aggressive here. There you see it. First pitch swing goes foul. Bats for Southeastern have been aggressive all series, but they've also been disciplined at the same time. A lot of close pitches have been fouled off to stay alive in counts. It's resulted in a lot of runs scored for the Savage Storm. 1-1 count. Now Caleb Tucker, the 1-1. Isaac Villa stands on third. He's 90 away. Swing and a miss. The cut for strike two.
Yeah, really impressive pitch right there from Caleb. Threw a breaking ball that was in the middle of the zone. Looked like it would have been a strike either way, whether he swung at it or not. Has him down to 2 strikes now. See if he can put him away.
The 1-2 from Tucker to Bush. Just off. Now the 2-2. Tucker brings it in. High fly ball towards shortstop. It's in the sun. It's shallow left field. And it drops. Some trouble on the play from both the shortstop and left fielder. But the tag placed at second for out number 2. Ross delivered the tag. 1 run does come across with the mishap in the outfield. But Bush will not remain on the base path. Carter Olson due up now.
Well, that's kind of the result that you get with that pass ball, or excuse me, the throw towards second, getting in the outfield. But seems like there's a conversation now between the Savage Storm manager and the umpire. Looked like a very awkward play on second. What'd you see there, Grant?
Well, it looked like Bush's argument was that the tag didn't reach him. He thought that Ross wasn't quite there. Yeah, and that's probably a valid response from skipper Chris Motamog. How can the dugout from Southeastern see that play? We can't see it. They can't see it. SNU dugout probably can't see it either. I have a hard time believing that they reverse a call here. Yeah. Even if they're correct, that's not really one you get to reverse, given we don't have replay angles at all the bases.
Well, SNU fortunate to get a second out there, even though they the ball fell in left center between the shortstop and the left fielder. But now you face probably the toughest hitter, really, in the Savage Storm lineup.
Yeah, Carter Olson at the plate. No one on for him. With 2 outs, so a chance to get by him. Honestly, you never want, obviously you never want to walk a guy in the first inning, but if you do end up walking Carter Olson, you're not that upset about it.
Yeah, pretty evident that Caleb is being really careful.
That one hung a little bit. It's high in the air to the left side. Looks like it's going to fall in the SNU bullpen. There you see it, a hanging breaking ball. He gets a hold of it, and it's just soaring in the air.
I mean, legitimately, like a half a centimeter difference on the bat, and that thing is going over the scoreboard and left. Luckily, just a foul ball.
Now the 2-1. Willis delivers towards center field. Pingle should be able to make the grab here. The squeeze is good for out number 3.
Yeah, great performance to start off the first inning right there from Caleb Tucker. Obviously, you did give up that 1 run, but I'm not sure if it's going to be earned or not, considering that there's an error at second base that allowed him to get into scoring position. That's kind of what you're looking for. You want to keep the score close enough for let your offense kind of do the grunt work for you.
Well, guys, let's take a look at the lineup for the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm. Some changes in Game 3 here. Cade Ross leading it off like usual. Ryder Scheibelhut will follow him up. Then Josh Bay moving to DH rather than first base. Kane Springer, as you saw, is behind the dish. Braden Pingle in center field, who made that last grab. Then Trevin Stewart taking first base. That's new territory this season. Dom Garcia back to shortstop. Braden Salinas at third. And Aiden McCullough from right field will round out the lineup. Starting pitcher for Southeastern, number 34, Jacob Fuller, the right-hander. We'll take a quick look at his numbers here as he will face the top part of the lineup in the bottom of the first from SNU. Fuller this season is a senior who transferred in from Northwestern Oklahoma State, a native of Valiant, Oklahoma. So far this season, he's thrown 2 2/3 innings, allowing a .995 ERA. He's got an 0-2 record, looking for his first win here today. Southeastern has not swept any of their conference foes this season. But Fuller has struck out, get this, 14 batters, 14 strikeouts, and has walked 0. Has yet to walk a batter this season. He's allowed 17 hits, a batting average of .315, in which he's given up a home run, a triple, and 4 doubles. But 14 strikeouts and no walks, guys. These pitches will be in the zone.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally no other way to put it than this guy's going to fill up the zone. He's going to give you a challenge right here, and that's exactly what you need this game. You need someone who's going to fill up the zone, give you plenty of opportunities to get it done on the offensive side. It's just a matter of can you execute.
Cade Ross now to the plate to start the bottom of the first. First pitch from Fuller. Ross takes it for a ride towards right field. Off the wall, Cade Ross headed to second. A leadoff double for the second baseman.
Yeah, obviously we saw that .424 average. Well, that's going to be on its way up. Cade Ross, the lefty, hitting a beautiful hit off the wall in right center. And now you have a runner on scoring position to start this half inning. Great start for the Crimson Storm bats.
Ryder Scheibelhut with a man on second, no outs. Pitch on the way from Fuller, no good. I mean, you might as well be aggressive when you know this guy's going to put the ball in the zone. There you saw it from Ross. Now we'll see how Scheibelhut plays. He's been very patient at the plate in this series. The 1-0, now 2-0, and it's paying off in this at-bat so far, a 2-0 count.
Yeah, I was going to make that same point, Grant. I think that the Savage Storm's ability to put the ball in the zone is going to lend to the SNU batter's strengths.
The 2-0 misses, 3-0 count.
Because if there's not a lot of swing and miss stuff, then the batters can really zone in on what's going to be in the zone and what's not. Obviously, 3 balls right there, great discipline by Scheibelhut. Maybe looking for a free base here.
The 3-0. There's strike one for Jacob Fuller. Again, he has not walked a single batter this season. He's thrown 12 2/3. He's appeared in 3 different games.
It's very impressive.
The 3-1. Scheibelhut pops it up towards shortstop. Hyde underneath it. Makes the grab. Fuller holds on to that 0 for a little longer.
Number 21, Josh Bay.
Josh Bay now to the plate.
I mean, Josh Bay, the numbers are astronomical. .339 batting average, 8 home runs, and a 1.258 OPS. That's really the number that jumps off the board. But swinging straight there for Bay.
Guys, a fastball just below the belt. That's a dangerous pitch to throw at Josh Bay. Jacob Fuller went for it. He's only allowed 1 home run this season in the 3 games he's pitched.
Yeah, but he hasn't faced Josh Bay yet.
That's true. The 0-1. Outside. One ball, 1 strike. Cade Ross standing on second. Wouldn't be too surprised to see him take off in one of the coming pitches. The 1-1. Bay on the ground towards shortstop, bounces over the glove. Cade Ross heading home. We're all tied up at 1 off the bat of Josh Bay.
Yeah, that's something that SNU had a problems with in that first game is fielding, just getting basic outs, routine outs, and now it looks like that's transferred over to the Savage Storm and the bottom of the first. Shortstop not able to handle that. Credit to Josh Bay just putting bat on ball. Really hard hit right there, and we're tied at 1-1.
Kane Springer now. He's been really good for the Storm. He'll wave out in front of it for strike 1.
Kane with the highest batting average of the players that see consistent time for this for the Crimson Storm.
Now the 0-1 to Springer. Bay thought about taking off. Springer pokes it towards center field. Might drift far enough to make the catch. It does not. It falls, but there's going to be a play at second. No, there won't. Villa threw to his cutoff man rather than the bag, but Bay likely would have been there in time anyway. A single for Kane Springer.
Yeah, great job. Great base running right there from Josh Bay. Realized that the center fielder at least had a chance to make that play, so he kind of split the difference between first and second. So great job, great heads-up base running right there. And now Crimson Storm threatening with runner on scoring position, less than 2 outs.
Braden Pingle working against Jacob Fuller. Fuller brings it in, a chopper towards third base. Stays fair. Pingle beats it out. Man, Showalter might have been better off letting that ball bounce one more time. It might have gone foul. Yeah, but now the bases are loaded.
I was going to say the exact same thing, Grant. Showalter looked like he was in between, didn't know whether he wanted to field that ball or not. Ended up touching it, which obviously that means that it's in play. And Pingle able to beat the throw out to first. It didn't even look like the first baseman had his foot on the back.
Yeah, the throw pulled him off, and man, Showalter's been fantastic in the field this series. He's been outstanding, but that time maybe just a mental lapse. I mean, the heat, it's really the first hot day of the season. Maybe a little bit of fatigue in there,
Yeah,
that's probably some of the talk here.
That's exactly what the skipper was talking. Had his direction had his attention directed to Showalter. You can only imagine that's probably what he's saying.
So 3 straight singles as Trevin Stewart comes up. SU right now more single than Noah Kent.
All right, I might just pack it up there. But it is true. It is true.
Trev Stewart sees ball 1.
If there's anyone out there, just know that maybe you're impressed with my entertaining skills.
Hey, it's on the screen right there. Noah Kent is single.
Let me entertain you.
The 1-0. 1-1 now. We'll find you somebody eventually, Noah. You also have high standards, which is a good thing.
The right person's out there, I believe, Grant. I believe.
1-1.
And that right person could be you.
That's
so.
Trev Stewart swinging a miss for strike 2. 1-2 count. Bases juiced with 1 out. Dominic Garcia on deck. You really need a hit here from Stewart. You're not going to get a walk from Jacob Fuller. He'll foul it off and stay alive.
Yeah, I also think you need a hit right here because you're not going to see a lot of these opportunities. I think the precedent that we've seen Southeastern set today or even yesterday as well is they're really not going to let a lot of base runners on the base paths.
The 1-2. Stewart lets it go by for ball 2.
Yeah, great eye right there by Stewart. Borderline pitch, but he lays off.
Yeah, it's going to be really crucial for us to execute in this situation. An amazing opportunity really early on, need to capitalize.
The 2-2. Fuller delivers. Ball high. Count runs full. Stewart has 2 doubles on the season. No home runs and no triples.
I mean, you'd take anything right here, Grant, even if it's a walk. Just something to take the lead.
Jacob Fuller, the payoff. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He could have guessed it'd be in the zone. Jacob Fuller's gotten dangerously close to walking 2 batters, but he's yet to do it. Now Dominic Garcia, the smooth operator, who hit his first home run of the season last game over the batter's eye.
Yeah.
Boy, that'd be nice to see here, wouldn't it?
Well, that would be ideal, Grant, I'd say.
First pitch to Dom. He's aggressive right away. Tips it back. The race. Where the ball was a little bit closer to the Southeast dugout. You got to think those guys become friends by the end of the series, right?
I think so. It's all in good fun. You know, it's just one of the great things about baseball. It's just a fun sport in general.
The 0-1. Garcia checks. Looked like it may have clipped the zone. Garcia didn't like the call, but an 0-2 count and a chance for Jacob Fuller to find a way out of this bases-loaded situation. The 0-2. Outside.
Good eye by Dom.
Yeah, very similar pitch to what he just saw, so he could have been tempted to take a hack at it. Instead, it's 1-2. Fuller from the windup brings it in. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Back-to-back swinging strikeouts gets Jacob Fuller out of that bases-loaded situation. Only 1 run comes across for the Crimson Storm despite 4 hits. Well, you tie it up, but hurts a little bit to see what could have been.
That's actually exactly what I was going to say. makes you wonder what the possibilities, the opportunities missed. But nevertheless, you know, it's a 0-0 game, pretty much. So, yeah, Caleb Tucker now back to the bump. He pitched really well, actually, in my opinion, Grant, that top of the first.
Yeah, he did. He pounded the zone like we said he would, and
yeah, shades of Connor Willis. Shades of
Connor Willis. Connor Willis did have a really good outing there at the end of that last game, so maybe look for him to get some more time on the bump in the future. But for Caleb Tucker, he's going to see 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup. Austin Parker, Jacob Ambrose, and Alex Showalter. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Savage Storm. Isaac Villa, Ryan Kirk, J.J. Bush, and Carter Olson. All 4 of those guys came up last inning. They were unable to get more than 2 hits. It was an RBI single for J.J. Bush. Now the field for SNU. Springer behind the dish. Stewart at first. Salinas over at third. Then Garcia and Ross handling the middle infield. And from left to right in the outfield, Scheibelhut, Pingle, and McCullough. But again, the DH, Austin Parker, the catcher, Jacob Ambrose, and the third baseman, Alex Showalter, due up. Showalter's mishap allowing a single ended up not costing the Savage Storm really at all, other than maybe some pitch count against their guy. But other than that, nothing major.
Can you turn me down a little bit?
Caleb Tucker delivers, strike 1. A 0-1 count now for Austin Parker. Chopped foul to the right side. 0-2 count early for Tucker working against Parker. Pitch on the way inside.
Great block by Kane Springer right there. Wouldn't really have cost him if he did let it go, but that's still exactly what you want to see from your catcher.
Ball hit hard on the ground at first base. Nice glove by Trev Stewart, who wins the foot race to the bag.
Great play by Trevin Stewart out there at first base. Like you said, that's new this year. I don't think he played first base last year. Exactly what you want to see from him. That was a tough play. A play that we've seen people make and not make. So kind of borderline play. But good job by him.
Jacob Ambrose now. Breaking ball found the zone. Good pitch. That's just the 11th pitch today for Tucker. Already 1 1/3 pitched. The 0-1. No good. Guys, I moved the microphone down there. I don't know if you can tell. I don't think I've ever seen a more high-effort chase down of passed balls.
Listen, I got to say, Quentin Diaz has lost the last 3 chase downs.
Oh, he got a very fortunate bounce that time, though.
Well, you got that one. There we go. That's good.
Hey, but notice the ball hit the wall right below the mic. No loud thud because there's not a pad there.
Some say Grant's a genius.
They would be incorrect most of the time. But for that moment, they were correct. The 2-2. I'm trying to have more moments like that. I don't have high hopes. The 2-2. Tucker delivers on the ground up the middle. Garcia gloves it and delivers. Out number 2.
Great play by Dominic Garcia right there. We've seen really, really good defense so far in this game from SNU. Hopefully it's signs of things to come. First, the ground ball put out by Trevin Stewart. And then Dominic.
Now Alex Showalter, the third baseman, batting righty. First pitch to him called strike 1 on the outer edge. Yo, 1.
I hear a lot of Bobby.
In the zone.
From the dugout. Got to wonder what that's about.
Yeah, not sure. Maybe we need someone to go down into the field and ask.
I wonder who that could be.
The 0-2 from Tucker. Tipped.
I don't know. Last time that happened, I got threw under the bus.
That is true. And I stand by it. Was I wrong? Yes. But would I do it again? Absolutely. The 0-2 again.
No, that was cinema. That was
it was
right
so
there.
good.
It was absolutely hilarious.
Wonderful interview, too. Those baseball players, young athletes, did incredible.
Yeah, if you missed it, go back and watch. The Yukon Comets graced the bleachers of Phelan Field.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Caleb Tucker working against Showalter. The pitch on the way. Chop to the right side. Goes foul just barely. And the spin on that ball helps out SNU.
Yeah, no kidding. This would be huge right now for Caleb Tucker to get out of this inning.
2's hot across the board. Tucker and Showalter battling the pitch. Back up the middle. Can Garcia get there? No, it's a single for Showalter. Middle infield was open. He found it. Now Jax Hyde, the shortstop, to the plate. 2-out hitting was big for Southeastern yesterday. SNU hopes to hold him off here. First pitch from Tucker. Good block by Springer. Didn't know where it was. Kept it close enough to avoid the advance from Showalter.
He had a really good throw down to second in the previous game, though. Threw out a potential runner.
Yeah, he's had a couple really good throwdowns this series. The 1-0. Runner goes. Ball gets by. It bounced short of the plate. Makes it a little difficult for Springer. Springer, a vocal leader of this team. That's somebody that skipper Chris Monomog has talked about a few times. The guy's really happy to have in the locker room. The guys look up to him. Of course, we've talked about it before. Very active in campus ministries like FCA.
Yes.
2-1. He would tell you, though, he doesn't believe that he's a natural-born leader. He believes he's a called leader. 2-1. Great story from him as well. That one hit into shallow left center field. Should score 1 for Southeastern. An RBI single brings Showalter in from second.
Honestly, great piece of hitting right there from Southeastern. That's really all you can ask for. But, you know,
The
allergies
thought
was interrupted.
I heard that the allergies in Oklahoma right now as a whole are worse than they've been in a long time due to tree pollen, of all things.
It sounds about right. I think we've all three been affected.
Yes. A 1 count to Tyler Payton, the left fielder. He chops it towards second base. Charging is Ross, who delivers the ball on a silver platter to Trevin Stewart.
Yeah, really great play right there. Tough play to make, especially with the runner right in front of you. But very clean, efficient, and did exactly what you need to get out of the inning.
And now the scorecard turns to the SNU offense.
Braden Salinas, Aiden McCullough, and Cade Ross, 8-9-1 in the lineup. It was a good, strong first inning of batting for the Crimson Storm. They loaded the bases up after bringing in Cade Ross, but could not get anybody else home despite 3 straight singles. We'll see what they can do with 8-9-1 in the lineup. Ross will get a second look at Jacob Fuller. Guys, what do you expect to see here?
Well, what do I expect?
I don't know.
You know, like I said, I'm a glass half full kind of guy.
I would agree with that.
And some would even say I'm a glass all the way full type of fella.
Okay.
So I expect SCU to put some runs on the board. I would say over-under right now, 1.5. 1.5.
So for any ladies out there listening, Noah Kent, glass completely full kind of guy.
Listen, you know, there's a lot of jokes to be made about my singleness, but I have been, honestly, I'll make them myself. I think it's hilarious. But I also think it's worth acknowledging that every great man that has a great wife was once single as well.
That is technically correct, yes. The 1-0.
So really,
I can't argue against that. Huh. The 1-0. Turns to 2-0 for Braden Salinas. It was back-to-back strikeouts to end the first for Jacob Fuller. He found his groove late in the inning. Only gave up 1 run. Still hasn't walked anybody this season. Though he got close a couple of times. Now a 2-1 count. So I'm sure the conversation as he comes to the bump is, hey, you might as well be aggressive in the box.
I mentioned last game, love Braden Salinas' stance at the plate.
He's going to hit it over towards first base. Olsen gloves a tough hop and flips it over to his pitcher, Fuller, for out number 1. Now Aiden McCullough.
Number 3, Aiden McCullough.
Oh. couple gaffes from production. It's all right.
We'll blame Bryce Burns. First pitch to McCullough from Fuller. In the zone, he fouls it off. I wonder where people are watching from. You ever think about that? They could be anywhere in the world watching.
That's really cool. Maybe get a couple people. Where are you from? Where are you watching from?
Throw it in that comment section.
Throw it in the comment section.
For those on YouTube.
I'm more interested in why they're watching.
Because it's SNU baseball? Come on. 1-1. Hey, check out the left side of the infield here, guys. Shortstop really playing over. Playing for the pool.
To zoom out on it real quick.
2-1. That one's in the zone. Noah, I like to think that people are watching to hear your voice.
I mean, you're probably right, to be honest. No, I'm just kidding.
You got a voice for radio. How about that one?
Ooh. That is a good one. Like I said, motivational speaker Grant McNew.
The 2-2. And that will hit Aiden McCullough, who will walk over to first. That's just the second batter hit by pitch this season by Jacob Fuller. Rare mishap.
Ross.
You know, Grant, I do wonder what I'd be doing with my Saturday if I wasn't out here.
Crying.
Yeah, probably be with Holly Sapp.
With Holly Sapp. Boy, she's got a lot of mentions today. Shout out Holly Sapp.
She deserves more, to be honest.
That's true. Cade Ross at the plate. He doubled in the first to start us off. He's the lone member of the Crimson Storm to plate in this game. 1-0 count. Aiden McCullough's got some speed. Wouldn't be too surprised to see him try to take off. He's stolen, I think, a couple bases this season. Now the 1-0. They'll check first.
Yeah, looks like Southeastern had the same idea you did, Grant.
Yeah, Jacob Fuller keeping McCullough at bay. Would have liked to get him out so that he doesn't have to face Josh Bay later this inning, but we'll see what happens. The 1-0 turns to 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Runner on first. One out on the board. The pitch from Fuller, taking his time. Ross hits it hard towards first base. A chance for two. A rocket to second on the throw, and the double is in time. The double play ends the inning as Ross couldn't beat out the throw.
Yeah, man. Just really give credit where credit is due. Really amazing play over there from the infield of Southeastern. Not much you can do about that as a hitter. Like I said, give credit where credit is due. That was good by them.
I don't really want to be honest, Dez. I don't really want to give credit where credit is due.
I don't know if I've ever met a more interesting man than Noah Kent.
I mean, it was all right. It was okay play.
Grant, my mom is in the crowd
No
today.
way. No way.
She's right there, sitting actually on the wrong side, but
there's not really a wrong side at Phelan Field.
I think we need to get a sideline report from Dez Williams with his mom.
That would be excellent. Excellent. What an idea from Noah Kent.
I'm full of them.
You're full of them.
I'm full of them.
Oh,
and
man.
if there's any single ladies out there that want to know more about my ideas,
I think you might have better luck if you asked ladies in person.
I'm in the driver's seat. They come to me.
Well, oh, man. After the three-batter faced inning from Jacob Fuller, Caleb Tucker will take another trip to the mound for the Crimson Storm. He's facing the top of the lineup in Isaac Villa, Ryan Kirk, and J.J. Bush. Isaac Villa batting righty, sees strike one. We might have to send Noah Kent into the sideline soon.
I think I might take up photography. Was that a strike?
That was a strike, yes, 0-2. Breaking ball. I think you'd be good at photography, actually.
I think you would too.
The 0-2 from Tucker. Hard hit ball to third base. Out of the glove of Salinas. That's going to allow Villa to take second.
I'm not going to lie. The umpire at second base, he is sneaky athletic.
Guys, the Stars are in attendance. Brian Wiesinger has made his way into Phelan Field.
Wow.
How about that? That's a big name.
That is a big name.
Dr. Brian Wiesinger, some would say.
Grant, for those of who don't really know much about old Wheezy, could you give us a little bit of an explanation?
District
on who this man
Superintendent of the Southwest Oklahoma Nazarene District. Curly hair, too. That was strike one to Kirk.
I'm a big fan of curly hair.
Yes, you are, Dez. You have some yourself.
Got some myself.
They rule that Villa reached on a fielding error by third base. About what we expected. Now Ryan Kirk dealing with an 0-2 count.
I mean, it was a tough play for sure by Salinas, but, you know, at the very least, he could have prevented him from going to second.
That would have been a tough call to make for the umpire had the ball not bounced out of the glove of Ross. Yeah, it's just the fact that the ball was, it almost seemed like it was in the glove and then bounced out. That's what really makes it the error. You know, the error part of the play. That's usually how they tell. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, got him. Caleb Tucker, another strikeout. Now J.J. Bush.
Caleb Tucker has doubled his strikeout count from the season in this game alone.
And both strikeouts were against Ryan Kirk, who just isn't seeing the ball out of Tucker's hand right now.
Oh,
Tucker falls with that pitch. Hope he didn't twist an ankle or anything. Might have hurt his ego a little bit.
I still believe.
I believe. He's been fantastic so far. 1-0.
Minor setback for a major comeback. Watch this.
The 1-0 now to J.J. Bush, who's singled back in the first. He hits one high to right field. Should be caught by Aiden McCullough. He's going to have a throwdown opportunity to third. No, he'll hold off. Wisely Villa stays on second. Now Carter Olson steps up.
That was close, Grant. I'll be honest, that was close. But regardless, you got the out. You got the out. Good pitch by Tucker. Good catch by McCullough. And now comes the big boy. And Olson. Got a pitch around him.
Carter Olson. He's been phenomenal in this series and especially in Game 2. Now 1-0 count to start for him. He had a line drive to center field last time up. Ball pops off his bat. The 1-0. Off the mark. Again, I'm just not opposed to automatically walking Carter Olson. I know that you probably shouldn't, but
wouldn't be any.
Would not hurt my
Yeah,
feelings.
it wouldn't hurt my feelings either.
The 2-0. The problem is the entire lineup has been so good in this series for Southeastern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I talked about it in Game 1 yesterday, and I was like, Olson looking a little down. And it's not because he was doing bad. It's just because he hadn't hit something deep.
You see strike one as the get me over pitch is there for Tucker. Three balls, one strike. Man on second, 2 outs. Tucker delivers. Hard hit ball goes foul left side.
I need to know the exit velo on his bat.
It's a lot. Guys, did you know last season the hardest hit ball in college baseball was a ground out? There's an exit velo. I forget what the exit velo was. Hardest hit ball the entire year at any level was a ground out. I believe to second base.
Wow.
So we're just lying on the broadcast.
The
now.
payoff. Swing and a miss. Looked like he tipped it, man. Foul ball called. Thought that Tucker might have gotten him. Olson stays alive.
That was a very uncharacteristic swing from Olson there.
Yeah, it was a battle swing for sure, but pitching to him makes you nervous. Another payoff from Tucker to Olson. Just inside. Olson walks to first. That's a tough at bat on both sides. Well, runners on first and second. You can go to any bag now with Austin Parker, the DH, at the plate. He's also had a really good series here against SNU.
Yeah, DH for a reason. I remember, I think Olson was hit by a pitch to load the bases, and then Parker just came in and hit a grand slam. So definitely dangerous. Definitely a dangerous hitter for the Savage Storm.
The 0-1 from Caleb Tucker. Caleb loads, deals, hit hard up the middle. Chance to score here as it gets through the infield. One run will come across. Runners remain on first and second as Villa touches the plate for the second time today. Olsen now the lead runner on second. Jacob Ambrose, who grounded out to shortstop last inning, steps to the plate. Tucker delivers. Strike one to Ambrose. No balls, one strike. 2 outs. Caleb deals. Left it high.
Despite giving up a run in each of the first 3 innings he's pitched, and I'm still really impressed by Tucker here. It would go a long way if he could get this batter out, though.
Check swing.
He's
in the zone for strike 2. They call it on the swing. He says he had him on the swing. Coaching staff for Southeastern does not like that call. And I don't know that I like that call, guys. That was a close one. That was a close one. They say he broke the play. 1-2. Tucker delivers. Foul ball right side.
Yeah, that was a really tough one. That probably could have gone either way.
Well, I think the fact that it was such a late call, too, adds to the drama of it. Tucker reaching up above 50 pitches now. The 1-2. Got him! Another one for Caleb Tucker, his 3rd strikeout today.
Let's go.
Guys, we said coming in, you're happy if you get 3 good innings out of Caleb Tucker. Well, what do we know? He's still looking at his peak 3 innings in.
Yeah, and like you said, he's just above 50 pitches. Hopefully he has a couple more innings to give SNU at the same caliber of pitching that he's shown so far. That will really go a long way to SNU capturing their first conference win of the season.
Well, guys, I think it's about that time we send Noah Kent to the sideline to do some interviews. What do you think, Noah? You could interview Dez's mom.
I think Dez should interview Dez's.
That would be a cool full circle moment, kind of. Why don't we start with Noah Kent interviewing somebody, then we'll go Dez to the sideline after the fact.
All right.
I think that sounds good to me.
Now, the question is, who does Noah Kent need to interview? I think he could learn a little about photography.
I think he could, too.
What do you think, Noah?
We'll get out there, see what we're doing.
You could also
see what we're working with.
To the Wiesingers.
I would say Weezy.
You don't really know Brian or Brady Wiesinger. Brady helps lead a lot of the FCA stuff around the state, actually. Cool guy, youth pastor out in Mustang down the road. He's a Rockies fan, too. And the Rockies, hey, don't let the boys get hot. Don't let them get hot. They're doing good right now. They're doing good. Man, let's talk SNU baseball. Scheibelhut coming up. Josh Bay batting third will be second in the inning. And then Kane Springer. Bay and Springer both with singles today. Scheibelhut still looking for his first hit of the day. Or of the game, I should say. He popped up to shortstop last time up. Jacob Fuller steps off the mound. Time called. He's got some trouble with his wristband. So, Noah, when are you going to go out there?
I'm putting on my shoes right now.
There you go. His shoes were off.
Dude, it's hot as heck in here.
That's crazy.
It's hot as heck.
I think that AC behind us works if we want to turn it on, by the way. Been sitting in here with no AC for no reason. First pitch to Scheibelhut, called ball. The 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike. Scheibelhut delivers. Strike 2. Excuse me, Fuller delivers to Scheibelhut for strike 2. Oh, man, it's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
Long day. Hey, some people watching from Atlanta and San Diego.
Wow.
1-2 off the mark. I know
the power of the Call Sports Network.
Well, Tyler Payton for Southeastern is from Atlanta. I wonder if there's some relation there. San Diego, too. That's a cool one. Angela Corbin. Shout out.
Home of the Chargers. Oh, wait.
No longer.
Oh.
2-2.
You might have just hurt some people with that one.
Scheibelhut towards right field. Caught along the wall. Would have been a warning track if we had one. Line drive out to right field. Nothing coming from it. Josh Bay now to the plate.
Now batting number 21, Josh Bay.
Josh Bay singled in the first. He'll look to continue success here in the bottom of the third. First pitch called strike 1. Dez, you want him to be aggressive, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. A guy with that much power and just such confidence, especially this series. You really like to see him be as aggressive as possible.
1 check. He went 0-2.
But not too aggressive to where you're a little outside of your own zone.
No balls, 2 strikes. Bay towards left center field. Against the wall. It bounces off the bottom of the wall. Josh Bay with a double. Big swing from Josh. Now Kane Springer, who also singled last time up, has a chance to knock him in. Bay started off a single party last time he was up. Maybe we'll get 3 straight doubles now from the Crimson Storm. Wouldn't that be nice?
Wouldn't hate that at all.
Springer batting righty against the right-handed arm of Fuller. Jacob brings it in. Kane cuts towards right field, goes foul into the EOSU bullpen. Now the 0-1 from Fuller. Ooh, Crimson Storm whistler. Springer towards left center field. That ball's going to get down. Josh Bay holds up. No, he's going to head to home. Another run across for the Crimson Storm. It's a 3-2 ball game off the RBI single from Kane Springer. Braden Pingle comes to the plate.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Braden Pingle.
First pitch to Braden. He'll take a cut for strike 1. Now the 0-1, check back to first. A 1 count to Braden. The pitch. Pingle punches it into center field, and it's going to drop. Looks like Springer's going to head for third, and he's there easily. No problem after the single from Braden Pingle. Trev Stewart with another chance.
Number 9, Trevin Stewart.
Great hitting right there by Braden Pingle. just, like I said, making contact. Good things happen when you make contact. And right there, he's able to just float it over the second baseman. Now runners first and third with less than 2 outs for Trevin Stewart. Stewart had the bases loaded his last time up. Wasn't able to do anything with it. Hopefully, that's not the case here.
Southern Nazarene trails by 1. They've got 7 hits as opposed to Southeastern's 5. SNU also has 2 errors against them. It's been a problem in this series, errors. Now the 0-1 to Stewart. Fuller deals, Pingle goes, the throw down. That's going to be a close one, but the tag not placed. Looked like Pingle swam around it as he steals second. That's big.
Yeah, really impressive stuff right there. You love to see that, especially a guy who you don't always see steal very often, so you like to see a guy who doesn't do it very much get there.
And losing the double play right there is big. Now the next pitch, the 1-1. Stewart lays off for ball 2.
Good spit, huh?
I wonder if the SNU dugout is having fun.
I think I'd bank on it.
2 balls, 1 strike. Fuller delivers. 3-1 now, and I remind you again, Jacob Fuller has yet to walk a single batter this season. A 3-1 count again in front of him. He's been close a few times. This is another one of those instances. The 3-1. Off the mark. First batter walked this season by Jacob Fuller as Stewart stands on first to load the bases. Dominic Garcia now.
What happened to smooth operator?
There it is. He'll get an extra long hearing of his walk-up song as there's a mound meeting. Last game, Garcia hit his first home run of the season. It was over the batter's eye in center field.
See, I love when the camera doesn't zoom in on the fence.
It's nice, isn't it? It's nice. No one talked about the uniforms of Southeastern last game. Dez, what are your thoughts on the baby blue here, the powder blue?
See, I'm a big fan of it. I think it's a very, very clean look, especially with the dark blue lettering and
the gold trim too.
It's very clean jersey. One of my favorites so far this season from anybody we've seen so far.
There's an arm warming up in the bullpen for Southeastern. This is an extra long meeting with the entire infield. Maybe talking a little bit of, hey, what are we doing here? This is the second bases loaded situation in 3 innings for the Savage Storm. Only 1 out on the board.
I mean, this is the exact imprint of what we saw in the first inning. Is bases loaded with 1 out. Unfortunately, SNU not able to capitalize. But it's Dominic Garcia up to bat, and he's had some big hits so far this season. Stealing
He
home.
wants to bunt. Ball is high. That's worst case scenario. The bunt flips up into the air. The runners were headed to their next bases. All you had to do was put the ball on the ground, but it pops up for Garcia. I love the play. I love the idea. The execution just wasn't there that time, guys.
Well, that's pretty demoralizing, Grant. I mean, you had the bases loaded with 1 out and just not able to figure it out. And once again, SNU leaves the bases loaded with 2 outs. Or sorry, with less than 2 outs.
And Garcia's been really good at the bunts. I believe it was Garcia that had the 2-run suicide squeeze in one of the first games we called here this season. But, man, that time just a mishap. And, again, it was the right call to do that. You're going to score at least 1 automatically. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not a whole lot to say about it. I mean, it came down to a matter of execution, and we weren't able to do so. And we paid the price for it. So obviously, like Noah said, very demoralizing in that aspect. Give Southeastern a little bit of momentum going into this offensive side. You know, they're feeling pretty good about shutting down that play. So hopefully we can come out of this inning unscathed.
Well, it'll remain Caleb Tucker on the bump for the Crimson Storm. He faces 7, 8, 9 in the lineup. Alex Showalter, Jax Hyde, and Tyler Payton for Southeastern. A warm, warm day here at Phelan Field, fellas.
Yeah, really warm day, but you know what? I'm still enjoying it. I love me some warm weather. I love me some warm baseball weather.
How about number 11, Alex Showalter?
Showalter, who singled last time up. He'll take the first pitch for a ride to the right side. Oh, 1 now. Well hit ball to left field will get down. At least a single here for Showalter. He will round and head to second. Throw on the way, but it's off the bag. Double for Showalter to start off the 4th inning. Jacqueline Garcia watching from SoCal.
How about number 12, Jack Hyde?
All over. How about it?
Tucker been consistent this outing, giving up 1 run in each of the innings he's been in. Hopefully this stops the trend, though. But he's got a disadvantage, starting out with a runner in scoring position with no outs. That strike will start off. That's a good. Sorry, I was trying to see what the pitcher's going to be. Strike will work well for him, though.
Yeah, it's a good way to start. You get ahead in the count. 1-1 allows you to do a little more with your stuff. 1-1 now. Runner on second. No outs. He bluffs bunt. Pulls back. Jax Hyde singled his last time up. It was an RBI single that brought Showalter home. He's in a similar situation here. Showalter stands on second again. Now 3-1 count. SNU Faithful claiming he offered. Not sure if that's correct.
I think he did.
You think he did? 3-1. Foul ball on the bunt. Hyde gonna have to swing away now. Hyde comes into today batting .400. Now we'll see a payoff from Tucker. The junior misses wide. First 2 batters reach base for Southeastern, and that brings up Tyler Payton.
How about number 3, Tyler Payton?
He's 0 for 1 today at a ground out to second base. You take another ball on the ground, maybe get a double play.
Absolutely, but still a dangerous 9-hole batter. Guy who's proven himself already in this series.
And he's going to take a ball to the body. Hit by pitch. Might need to have a conversation on the mound with Coach Braz.
How about number 39, Isaac Villa?
Instead, Kane Springer gives a short talk to his pitcher. He wants everybody to send it home. Get the lead runner as Showalter stands on third. Isaac Villa, top of the lineup, at the plate. Ball low that time from Tucker.
Yeah, this is really probably the worst possible scenario you want to be in if you're SNU. Bases loaded with the top of the lineup up. Just really need to try and get out of this unscathed.
Garrett Payne warming up in the bullpen for SNU. 2-0 count. A 2-0 from Tucker. Misses. 3-0 now with no outs. Three balls, no strikes. Caleb Tucker working against Isaac Villa. Pitch on the way for strike one. Villa trying to play some head games, throwing the bat out there for a moment.
Yeah, and that's a good move. I mean, try and get in the pitcher's head, try and make him throw a ball.
Well, there's ball 4. Tucker walks in a run. 4-2 ball game now. Southeastern scored 1 run in every inning so far. Chance to do more with no outs and the bases loaded.
Now by number 13, Ryan Kirk.
Ryan Kirk. See strike one. That's a good pitch to get back there if you're Caleb Tucker.
Yeah, you just need as much confidence as you can bring, especially in a situation like this. Just got to go at him.
Kirk, though, feels like he's due. He struck out swinging twice so far against Tucker. There's ball 1. Strikeouts would be big. The 1-1. High and tight. 2-1. Caleb Tucker from the stretch brings it in. Bounces, gets away from Springer. The ball reaches the gravel. And another run across to a wild pitch. 3-1 count now.
Yeah, not really what you want to see in this situation is a pass ball that leads to a score and moves the runners. Yet again, need damage control here.
The 3-1. Hard hit ball to the right side is going to go foul. Got to get this out here, Dez.
Yeah, this is a crucial out, especially having no outs at this point. You need something.
Tucker, the payoff. He's been outstanding so far today. Got him looking. Big time strikeout for Caleb Tucker.
Yeah, and like I said, that's exactly what you needed, building that confidence, especially in such a tough spot right now. You just got to keep rolling with it.
J.J. Bush to the plate. He flew out to right field last time up, singled in the first. Ball 1, good block by Springer. He's been really active back there behind the plate.
Yeah, he has, and it's been a couple of maybe missed spots from Caleb Tucker that have allowed some of those pass balls, but for the most part, he's been pretty on the money. Kane doing a great job back there.
Now the 1-0. Close one. Close one.
Yeah, I think that one might have been a little low.
SNU faithful wanted the strike call, didn't get it. 2-0. Working against J.J. Bush. There's strike 1. Yeah, you really want to get this out, especially because Carter Olson's on deck. And I don't want to say it like this, but you really would like the option to walk him. Not to intentionally, but.
No, I completely agree.
2-1. 3-1. Ooh, this Fonseca's from Santa Maria, California.
Well, thank y'all very much for tuning in.
Estevan had a really good start a game ago, as there's ball 4. Bases loaded once again with 1 out. Now, if you want to stay on the positive side of things, the double play once again in effect, but that's probably going to be it for Caleb Tucker as Skipper Motomog walks out. Garrett Payne going to be the new face for the Crimson Storm. I'm not sure where Noah Kent is. Now would be a good time to talk to him, but
I think he kind of disappeared on us.
He took the mic and walked out. I don't know what happened to him. Anyways, we're going to take a short break and come back after this for Garrett Payne's numbers. You're watching SNU Baseball on the Call Sports Network.
If you're watching our live stream, welcome. My name is Danny Thomason, and I'm the Director of Intercollegiate Athletics here at Southern Nazarene University. We're glad that you're enjoying our live stream. I just want to let you know that we believe that we can impact our student athletes here at Southern Nazarene University in 3 really important ways. First and foremost, always spiritually. We want our student athletes to grow spiritually. Secondly, we want them to grow academically. We want them to walk across that stage and get that degree, which is so important in their success in life. The third way is we want your athletes to be successful in their chosen sport. And we have an incredible staff of coaches and support staff that help them to do that, and a lot of resources. So thank you, and if you want more information about Southern Nazarene University Athletics, go to snuathletics.com, snuathletics.com, and remember, always bolts up. Woo!
And we are back. There is Garrett Payne, number 24. Look at his numbers, 19.85 ERA, a 1-1 record for him. 11 strikeouts and 7 walks. Oh, still focused on the net. 353 whip for the Yukon, Oklahoma native. He's a guy that Skipper Chris Motomog is high on, thinks he's got a lot of potential for the next season, especially as they get to work longer with him. He's put together some pretty good innings for the Crimson Storm this season. Again, 19.85 ERA on 11 1/3 innings pitched. 11 strikeouts, 7 walks. He's allowed 4 home runs. That would be worst case scenario here as he faces Carter Olson, who's definitely capable of producing a home run with the bases loaded. But he does have 1 out, so if you get 1 on the ground here, then you're feeling okay at your chances of a double play.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, like I've mentioned again and again, really tough spot to be in, tough spot to come in to 1 out, going up against the most dangerous hitter on this Southeastern team. Guy who's very capable of taking it the distance, but not really something you need to worry about. You just need to worry about throwing strikes and getting outs.
Well, 1 out, bases loaded for Olson, who is facing off against Garrett Payne. The 1-0. Just off the zone. 2-0. That was a close one. Tucker produced 3 1/3 innings, throwing 75 pitches. 3 earned runs. That number could rise as he's responsible for the runners on. The 2-0. Now 3-0. He walked 4 and struck out 4 as well. Garrett Payne getting his shot at the Savage Storm. The 3-0 to Olsen. No good. They'll walk in a runner.
Yeah, overall, really not too bad of a day for Tucker. You know, you would have liked to see him limit the walks just a little bit, but overall, not too shabby.
Well, Tucker's day just got a little bit worse with that added earned run, which is unfortunate. You'd really like to see him be saved here with the way he started this game. Short hopper to third base. The throw home is off the mark. Kane Springer has to chase it down. Now runner caught in between second and third. Springer didn't see it. So 2 more plate, as Kane has been putting in a lot of work behind the plate. Now runners on the corners.
Yeah, just a demoralizing series of events right there. You know, the missed throw to home, and then, of course, bounces off the backstop.
Ambrose fouls one off. There's a strike. Oh-2 count. Now against Ambrose, guys, another error against the Storm costs them again today. Swing and a miss, strike 3, a strikeout for Garrett Payne. It's the second time Ambrose has gone down swinging today. Now it's Alex Showalter who started this inning off with a double.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need to see from Payne. Coming off, like I said, the series of unfortunate events. Getting right back in there and getting the strikeout, you'd really like to see another one right here to limit the damage.
One 0 count to start for Showalter. Showalter high towards left field. It's got a chance, but it's going to stay a little shallow. Scheibelhut able to make the squeeze. Payne fortunate. I think his heart may have dropped a little bit for a moment. But he's able to get SNU out with a little damage done, but it could have been a lot worse, guys.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, not a whole lot to say about that inning, except now you're down 6. You got to get a couple each of these next innings. Try and work your way back into it slowly but surely.
Well, for SNU, they bring up Salinas, McCullough, and Cade Ross. It's 8, 9, and 1 in the lineup. They continue to face Jacob Fuller, who's looking good so far today. 3 innings pitched for him in this one. He's allowed 2 earned runs. He struck out a couple and walked 1. That was his first base on balls allowed this season. But you feel like you've sort of been poking and prodding at him a little bit. You've loaded the bases twice against him, but haven't gotten a lot in return. SNU has left 5 on base, as has Southeastern.
Yeah, and I don't really think that tells the full story. Of course, those being left on base. Of course, Southeastern has done a great job of being able to execute when they have runners on base. And, of course, the score shows that. And on the other side, really just the opposite. I mean, really last time had bases loaded and a pop-up bunt turns into a double play. So that kind of shuts down whatever we had going.
Well, now it's Braden Salinas batting lefty. He'll see strike one. Noah, what are you thinking over there?
Honestly, I was trying to go back.
Ball one bounces. Let's try this again. Noah, what were you thinking over there?
Well, Grant, I was trying to go back through your 5 left on base number for SNU, and I'm not even totally sure that's correct.
Yeah, I'm just reading the stat, so it may be wrong.
Well, read it better next time.
All right, Salinas cuts it into left field. It gets a single. That's the way to start the inning, guys. Let me see if I can figure out what I've got. 1, 2, 3. Nope. I think it might be. It might be. No, it's definitely 5. Yeah.
Let's say off the top of my head, I've got bases loaded, and then those 2, that double play.
Yeah, it would be more, but it was 2 double plays. Yeah. So I can see your thought process, but it is 5. Seems like more. Another well-hit ball. This one into right field. Good for a single from Aiden McCullough. Aggressive bats for the bottom of the lineup results in 2 singles. That brings Cade Ross up. Conversation on the mound now. They'll go to the bullpen. That's going to be the end of the day for Jacob Fuller. He'd sort of faltered a little bit last inning. Was able to recover thanks to the pop bunt. But now as he gives up 2 singles to the bottom of the lineup, they'll go to the pen. Guys, let's take a quick break. We'll be back after this. You're watching SNU Baseball on the Call Sports Network.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Well, Juan Barrios, the Puerto Rico native, who transferred in from Western Oklahoma Junior College, now to the plate, 6-foot junior at 205. So far this season, he's been outstanding for the Savage Storm. 6 1/3 innings pitched, an ERA of 2.84. He's been really good, really good. 6 strikeouts, 3 walks for him. He's only allowed 5 hits in 6 1/3 inning. A double, and no home runs or triples. He'll face the top of the lineup in Cade Ross with 2 runners on and no outs. I think now's a good time to go to Desmond Williams, who's got a special someone over there. Dez, talk to me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with my mom, the wonderful Lindana Williams. Mom, you were actually at the basketball game before this. Can you tell us a little bit about what happened over there?
Well, it was a very close game, back and forth, literally the whole fourth quarter. Perry's Kennedy Height tried to get him back in the game, get Northwestern back in the game, and got him within 1 with about 10 seconds left to go. And the Storm girls were able to keep the heat on, and they came out on top by 2. It was a wonderful game.
Well, you'll love to hear that, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll send it right back up to the booth.
Talk about analysis right there. That was awesome.
That was fantastic analysis. And shout out Perry, the wrestling capital of the world, I hear.
Yes.
I kind of want to hear about Dez and Tejan, their performance as baseball players growing up.
Tejan was really good from what I've heard. 1-0 count. Ross pokes it over towards first base, and it goes foul. One ball, 1 strike for Ross. Runners on first and second, no outs. Juan Barrios. delivers. Foul ball. One, two. Ross stays alive. Do better. That's good. 1-2. Pitch on the way. Ball bounces. Ross lays off. 2-2. Did they call him Bethany Batman? Is that what I just heard?
I think I definitely heard the words Batman. Well, I have something to say, but after this pitch.
Could be a big pitch. The 2-2 to Ross from Barrios. Ross on the ground towards first base. Goes foul. No, I'm trying to work the camera here, and I don't think I'm as good as Dez was.
No. No, I don't think. But see, everyone has their special skill or talent.
That's true. This is not mine, but I'm going to give it a shot anyways. The 2-2. Ross gets it into right field. Ball still on the ground. They'll finally send it in.
Okay. I've kind of observed this before. First off, great hit by Cade Ross. Loads the bases, brings in a run.
Left fielder, number 4,
But
Scheibelhut.
Grant, the umpire that's at second base is, I don't know, he can run a little bit. He's got some wheels. Listen, if you are viewing this stream, go back a couple seconds and see that guy run from right to left. That was crazy. He can pick him up and put him down. I'm not even trying to be funny. That was impressive.
Oh man. First pitch to Scheibelhut, called ball. It was high. Runners on first and second. No outs still. After the RBI single from Ross. Scheibelhut still looking for his first hit of this contest. Oh, wow. Talk about a mistake from me. Not an RBI single. This is what running the camera will do to a play-by-play broadcaster. Ball inside.
This is, in my opinion, you have to capitalize on this opportunity if you're the Crimson Storm. Bases loaded, no outs, and you're down by 6. You're not going to get many more opportunities like this.
Ball 4.
And there goes Scheibelhut to first, bringing in Salinas from third. Scheibelhut's plate discipline on display once again.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number
Bases remain loaded. Josh Bain out of the plate. That's who you want to see if you're the Crimson Storm here.
I mean, he has the opportunity to make this 8-7 in a heartbeat.
That would be so nice.
But I think right now you just take anything. You take anything if you're SNU.
This is the third time SNU's had the bases loaded.
And if I'm not mistaken, they haven't scored either of the past 2. Is that right?
You are correct. Here's a conversation. Do you think that's going to be mentioned here in this conversation on the mound?
You know, I think it's interesting that the defense isn't coming in like the rest of the infield. It's just between the pitcher and catcher. I don't know, Grant. Seems like the Barrios is talking back to his coach. So maybe it's a little bit of like are you feeling okay? What are you feeling while you pitch? That type of conversation rather than more of the strategy. What do you think?
I really don't know. Like you said earlier, I'm not very clairvoyant.
It's true. Not really blessed with the spiritual gift of prophecy.
So Josh Bay back to the batter's box with bases loaded. Still no outs. Puts it on the ground to the left side. It gets through. One run in, the other on the way. And a 2-run single from Josh Bay.
Yeah, huge hit by Josh Bay. Obviously, like we mentioned, he had the ability to hit a grand slam right there. But great job by him not trying to do too much, kind of just taking what he gave him, hit a grounder right between the third baseman and the shortstop. In this game, now 8-5, looking drastically different than it did just a few minutes ago.
Kane Springer, who's got 2 singles today at the plate.
Yeah, and something I was going to say, Grant, is Southeastern, they're throwing a lefty right now. And that actually could that could be an advantage for the right-handed hitters that SNU has.
Springer high to the right side. Ball in foul territory, and it drops. Foul.
Olsen, huge drop there. Allows Springer to bat again. It looks like there's some action in the Southeastern bullpen, but also a lefty, Grant. Also a lefty.
Also a lefty. Hey, thank goodness that Desmond Williams is back and I don't have to run the camera anymore.
Yeah, I apologize.
No, that's okay.
Springer now. 1-1 count. No outs, runners on first and second. A pitch from Barrios. Outside. The 2-1. Juan deals. Inside with the heater. 3-1.
Barrios in danger of walking. The bases loaded once again. Still no outs in this bottom of the 5th for the SNU Crimson Storm.
The 3-1. Springer towards center field. Springer towards center field. Off the wall, and it shoots to the left. Kane holds up on second. And 2 runs are gonna score. Josh Bay slides in for the Crimson Storm. A 2 RBI double for Springer.
Grant, that was a fantastic hit by Springer, but, I mean, a few more feet, and this game is tied up at 8. Instead, it forces Barrios out of the game, and they're bringing in another lefty reliever.
And finally, the Crimson Storm capitalize with runners on base. Just like Southeastern, who finally was able to do the same in the top half, SNU has responded, and it's now a 1-run game. And Mrs. Matamah getting a little funky. Oh, man. Guys, I am ecstatic right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need to see from the fellas. A bunch of momentum in our favor. I mean, this is what we've needed this entire series, really, is just a little boost of momentum to get the guys going, and they're taking it and running with it.
Southeastern will call on another lefty. That's Carson Abbott, the 6'2" junior out of Redlands Junior College, out of Ada, Oklahoma. Another Oklahoma native playing for the Savage Storm. So far this season, he's thrown 5 1/3 inning, 8.44 ERA. He's struck out 5 batters and walked 2 for the Savage Storm. He's allowing a batting average of 200. Guys, we're all dancing.
I know. We're just having a good time up here.
Sometimes I'm glad there's not a camera on the booth, you know?
We could make that happen.
I think we should make it happen.
We could do it. Probably shouldn't.
Yeah,
probably shouldn't do that. It's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Terrible idea, even.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Can't show my face for radio.
Can't show your face for radio.
I prefer to stay anonymous.
Well, then
I thought you were looking for it.
You're expecting to get emails from single women, and yet won't show your face. That's crazy.
Whoa. My voice will carry. My voice will carry.
Now batting for the Crimson Storm, number 1, Braden Pingle.
Braden Pingle now to the plate. Will face the new pitcher, Carson Abbott. Man on second, no outs for Pingle. Ball high.
Still no outs for the Crimson Storm.
Yeah, this is the 8th plate appearance of the inning, too, which makes it even crazier.
This is exactly the response inning that you needed after Southeastern put up 5 in the top of the 4th. Count goes to 2-0.
Ball off the mark. 3-0 count. Three balls, one strike. Count runs full. Foul ball straight back. The payoff on the way. Pingle off to the right side.
Great job by him by spoiling a pretty good pitch right there. Able to stay alive and see another.
Swing and a miss, strike three. Big time pitch from Carson Abbott.
Yeah, that was a much-needed one for Southeastern. A great pitch right there. I mean, not a whole lot you could do about that. A little sweeping curveball looked like. I mean, went left side of the box to the right side. Really good pitch.
Looks like he went right back to that pitch that you were talking about, Dez. First strike for Trevin Stewart.
0-1. Ball high. Goes foul. Trev Stewart, the 0-2 coming up for him. Carson Abbott's looked strong in his early pitches. The lefty deals. Keeps it outside. Dom Garcia on deck for the Crimson Storm. Both him and Stewart looking for their first hits of this contest. Now the 1-2 to Stewart. Trev stays alive.
No contest there for Quentin Diaz.
The 1-2. Stewart to left field. Trev! Sayonara! The lead is Trevin Stewart's. Big time! Talk about a swing from Trev Stewart.
Yeah, it looks like Abbott tried to go to that sweeping breaking ball once again, but he went to it too many times. Trevin Stewart was ready and hit that thing 335 over the left field wall. And SNU 7 runs in the bottom of the 4th, take a 9-8 lead. And Dominic Garcia, a chance to extend that right here.
Yeah, taking their first lead of this game, and maybe the first lead of today. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. Obviously wasn't here for part of the first game of the day.
There's strike one to Garcia. Yeah, SNU, for the majority of the series, has played from behind. Now they're holding on to a lead in the bottom of the 4th, a chance to extend it. 1 out, the 9th batter faced in the lineup. Rather, 9th batter showing up to the plate in the inning in Dom Garcia, with Braden Salinas on deck, who got us started with a big single. The 1-1. Garcia lets it go by for ball 2. Hard hit ball goes foul left side. The 2-2. Chop to the right side of the outfield. And a single for Dom Garcia. Another runner on for the Crimson Storm here in the bottom of the 4th. Still only 1 out for Braden Salinas.
I mean, Grant, the floodgates have opened a little bit. I mean, this is an impressive streak for SNU's offense. Might look to see if Dominic Garcia would steal here as well.
A lefty pitcher makes it difficult. Pitch to Salinas. Called strike 1. And the way you're hitting, I'm not quite sure that you need this steal. I think you're just going to play it straight up. That's my guess.
Yeah, I think I was joking. I think he probably don't.
I think I was joking.
The 0-1. 1-1 now.
God, I love that pitch.
What if he stole that?
I mean, it's not out of the question by any means.
Yeah, I don't think it's out of the question. Probably.
The 1-1.
Probably because. But the fact remains, it's best for SNU to try to get their opportunities now while the bats are hot. Try to widen this lead. Because, I mean, you still have 3 more innings left, Grant.
Yeah, a lot of baseball to be played, and you got to keep in mind the floodgates also opened up for the Southeastern offense a little bit. So you're not comfortable with your lead by any means of just 1 run as Salinas goes down swinging. Now it's Aiden McCullough.
Number 3, Aiden McCullough.
McCullough also singled earlier this inning. He was the last batter faced by Juan Barrios. Good play by Ambrose to avoid allowing a wild pitch for his pitcher. Likely would have advanced Garcia to second, which could have opened up a lot on the base paths. Now the 1-0. Fastball outside as McCullough reached for it for strike 2. One. Abbott loads and deals to McCullough.
There's action in both the Southern Nazarene and Southeastern bullpens. Trying to make out the numbers, Grant.
I believe that's Garrett Payne still in the bullpen for SNU, just trying to loosen up a little more. I don't think he got as much.
A long inning.
Yeah, I don't think he got as much time as he wanted in the bullpen either before coming in. As that one gets through the left side of the infield, man, just out of reach of Hyde. who made a diving attempt, a valiant effort, but not enough as McCullough singles for the second time this inning.
Number 2, Cade Ross.
Cade Ross to the plate again. He also singled earlier this inning. First pitch to Ross, off the mark. Anytime I hear a noise that I'm not familiar with, I know Noah Kent did something. The 1-0 as the shadows begin to lengthen here at Phelan Field. 1-1.
It's unfortunate because if you make a mistake, like everybody knows, like literally everybody.
Everybody that's watching knows.
I thought the viewers might want to be refreshed on Dominic Garcia's numbers real quick.
1-1 turns to 1-2. Chance to get out of the inning here for Carson Abbott with just a 1-run deficit. On the other side, a chance for Cade Ross to do a little more damage. The pitch. Ross stays alive. Cade at the top of the lineup for the Crimson Storm, so Scheibelhut is on deck. Scheibelhut actually hitless in this game. He walked this inning. But other than that, has yet to get a hit. The 1-2 with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Abbott to Ross. Cade hits it high to the left side. Should be caught by Peyton, but he dives and the ball's on the ground. It cut a little further towards the third base line than he thought it would. 2 runs come across for the Crimson Storm. A double for Cade Ross.
Yeah, kind of a surprising result out there in left field. You kind of thought that he was pretty comfortably under that, and then a little bit of a misread and wasn't able to get under it in time. And we are able to capitalize off of it.
I mean, obviously, I think that's going to go on as an error for Southeastern, so it's not going to be a hit charge for Ross, but
it's a double.
Grant is shaking his head.
It's officially a double.
Well, I prefer that result over the error, but regardless, like I've been saying pretty much this entire series, SNU, for SNU, good things happen whenever you hit the ball. Like, as long as you're putting it in play, it allows, like, the margin of error is so much smaller for Southeastern's defense. And you see it right there.
The 1-1 from Abbott to Scheibelhut. Rider towards left field. This one is going to drift as well, but Peyton not quite as far. Had a little trouble. Thought that one might drop, but he does manage to hold on. Yeah, the outfield, we didn't talk about this for Ross, but they were sort of shifted over towards the right a little bit. And though the wheels of Peyton are impressive, they weren't quite enough to reach that fly ball. And that cost Southeastern in a big way.
Yeah, but something that Southeastern has done a really good job of this series has been being able to come back from slight deficits and just slight unfortunate circumstances and turn around in their favor. So I'd expect them to come out with a fire. And on the other side, SNU really feeling good about where they're at this point, holding that 3-run lead, but could very easily turn around. You got to hope that the guys are refueled, feeling good, and getting back to what they know, which is fundamental baseball.
Well, Garrett Payne back out for the Crimson Storm, facing 8-9-1. Jax Hyde, Tyler Payton, and Isaac Villa. Guys, it makes you feel good knowing that Southeastern, yes, they went and batted around, but then you responded by batting around, but a little bit better. You put 9 on the board in that inning. So defensively, you feel like you got some momentum now.
That's a great point. I think ideally your offensive momentum turns into defensive momentum as well, and that really looks like Garrett Kramer being shut down, trying to get these last 9 outs for the Crimson Storm. Obviously, since it's the second game of a doubleheader, it only goes to 7 innings. And if SNU wants to get their first conference win, the defense has to be locked in just like the offense was in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, it's going to start with no errors, though. You've got 3 against you in this contest, and it's cost you. It's cost you in the other games as well. Payne delivers in the zone, strike 1. The 0-1 from Payne. On the ground towards first base. A little trouble from Stewart, who thought he had help from Ross, but Ross was backing him up. So he left it alone.
I mean, that's the error that you've been avoiding this entire time, Grant.
Yep.
And, you know, you just have to hope that the rest of your defense is able to recover, able to make sure that that error doesn't give way to potential damage on the scoreboard.
Now the first pitch to the 9th batter in the lineup, Tyler Payton. Payton goes foul left side. And you wonder how Southeastern's going to respond. Their bats have been on fire in this series. What is it, 42 runs total?
Mm-hmm. Between the first 2 games.
Yes, not even counting the 8 from, so 50 right now. Impressive.
That's a lot of runs. That's a lot of runs, Grant. That'll win you a lot of games.
The 1-1 to Payton, who's been replaced. Ball outside. This is Hayden Carpenter at the plate. Carpenter gets it into left field for a single. 2 on for Southeastern with no outs.
Yeah, Southeastern really showing exactly what I was talking about. Just their ability to be able to settle back down and get back to what they've been able to do this entire series, which is just absolutely smash the baseball. And you can see that starting to form here.
Now Isaac Villa, who's reached base all 3 times he's come up in this game. That ball reaches the backstop. One 0 count to Villa's runners advance. The 1-0 from Payne. Low and away. Two-0 now to Villa. Garrett working with no outs. Runners on second and third. The pitch on the way. Hit high to the right side. Will go foul.
I mean, if you're Payne right here, you'd be happy if you just got out of the inning. Even if there's a couple runs put on the board by Southeastern, you don't want to give up the lead once again. I mean, that's something that we've seen from SNU, unfortunately.
Little contact from the Rays that time.
You know, maybe there's some bad blood there.
I doubt it. The 2-2 now to Villa.
At this point, it's just a joke.
Payne deals. He tips it back and stays alive. Oh, they eased up a little bit that time. They got soft.
Glad I got that one on camera.
High fly ball goes foul again.
This would be a huge first out for Garrett Payne. Don't want to load the bases, and you definitely don't want to give up any runs.
Yeah, and a strikeout would be a huge momentum builder for you.
The batter from Southeastern making it difficult, though.
The 2-2. Count runs full.
And that's the ball you had to give.
Full count, the payoff from Payne. On the ground to the right side, second base picks it up. They'll take the easy out at first. Boy, that was a close play. Close play as the legs of Villa made it a bang-bang, and first base coach thinks he was safe. Guys, I don't know. That was a close one.
Yeah, I think he was out.
I mean, it does bring in a run if you're Southeastern, but, man.
Honestly, that's why I'm not an umpire. That's why I'm glad I'm not an umpire.
You'd be a biased umpire.
I almost expected Cade Ross to send that ball home for the lead runner, but, I mean, making the easy play for the out is what's been preached by skipper Chris Modemog this offseason, so it makes sense to take the for sure, though it definitely wasn't certain right there.
Mm-hmm.
This is Ryan Kirk, who's struck out 3 times today. He's getting his first look at Garrett Payne. 1-1. 1 out on the board, runner on third. Payne delivers. This one sails over the wall in left field. It cleared the scoreboard. 2-run shot. Knots it up. Well, if you're SNU, you're really grateful you got that out at first now.
As Coach Modemog comes out to the to the mound, trying to see who's coming in from the bullpen, Grant. Can you tell who that is?
Well, if the camera would focus, I'd be able to tell.
He's trying.
No, that's not. That's not who I think it is it?
That, I think, is exactly who you think it is.
Is that?
Is it? Could it be? All right, guys. Well, I was correct. That's number 16, Caleb Eckel. A repeat from game 2.
Well, regardless if he's pitched. Oh.
Right? Am I right? Is that.
Yeah, you're right.
From game 2, right? He was last game. Or was he game 1?
No, he was game 1.
Okay, less crazy.
He has been asked. He's right now in the business of collapse prevention. Collapse prevention. Okay. They gave up 3 early runs. It's only 1 out. Eckel just needs to get out of the inning, okay? Just get out of the inning with no more runs given up and allow your offense to take you to the finish line.
Well, he's got 1 out and no one on, so why don't we take a look at his numbers? We haven't looked at his numbers yet. Which, coincidentally, I don't think we updated.
Coincidentally, I think they're approximately about this.
Actually, I take that back. I updated all the stats this morning. So if he was game 1, which we believe, yeah, he was. So these are updated. 9.31 ERA for Eckel, 0-3 record. 7 strikeouts and 4 walks for him, a 155 whip. That whip mark, that is what's big right here in this situation, because I don't think that either side is really looking to walk much right now, the way the bats are going. Not that he is walking people, but that strikeout to walk mark, I expect a good outing from him. That's what I'm trying to say here. A good outing from Caleb Eckel.
Yeah. And it'll be up to Whitfield, Oklahoma's finest. The thoughts and prayers of SNU are behind him.
Wow.
Can he live up to the expectations set by Connor Willis? I believe he can.
First pitch from Eccles, fouled off to the left side. No, did you just sneak in another Connor Willis mention?
I did.
Oh, my gosh.
And I Willis some more.
Yeah.
We've got to fire
him. Get him out.
Someone call the boss. 0-1. Eckel delivers. Breaking ball just off the mark. The 1-1. Another breaking ball misses. The 2-1. Finds the zone that time.
Huge strike by Eckel.
The 2-2 from Eckel. On the ground towards first base goes foul. J.J. Bush stays alive. Bush singled in the first. Hit a fly ball to right field in the third and walked last inning. Now the 2-2 again from Eckel. On the ground goes foul. He's really playing with that first base line, guys.
Yeah, he's putting it in really dangerous territory. So really like to see us put it maybe on the outside. Get him to chase something.
The 2-2 from Eckel. Swing and a miss. Got him. A strikeout swinging will start Caleb Eckel's day on the mound.
Yeah, exactly what you're looking for. If you're Coach Modelmog, swinging strikeout for Bush, and now up comes Olsen, who's been swinging the bat about as good as anyone in this series. This will be a tough out by Eckel, but I think he's up to the challenge.
First pitch to Olsen is off the mark. Olsen high to left field by a mile. Not even almost. Carter Olsen has been on a tear in this series. Talk about a player. And he will take the lead for Southeastern. Standing ovation from the Savage Storm faithful, and he deserves it. Solo shot. Brings up Austin Parker, the DH.
I mean, that.
Whoa. Coach Brazabon says he missed the bag. SU went to tag, but that nobody was watching. Interesting. I mean, you can't really go back on, but I wasn't watching, to be honest. At that point, I was marking the home run down on my score sheet.
I wasn't watching either, but that makes me want to go back and look.
You know, it kind of depends on which bag he would have missed.
I think it was second. Let's take a look. It looked like he hit second to me.
That's a little
Check for
little
third.
blurry on the zoom in.
Yeah, I think he hit the bags. Well, 1-2 count now. Eckel working against Parker. Austin, the DH. Pitch on the way. He goes foul toward the SNU dugout. One, two. Eckel deals. Breaking ball goes foul left side. Long at bat here. Austin Parker had a single, an RBI single in the third as he puts this one on the ground towards Dom Garcia at short. Dominic gobbles it up and hands the out to Trevin Stewart at first. So Caleb Eckel comes in, sees three batters, and gets the 2 outs he needed, yet gave up a solo home run. So SNU trailing by 1, headed to the bottom of the 5th, guys.
Well, like I said, collapse prevention, and I would say that fits the description. You know, you did give up that single home run, or solo home run, sorry. Solo home run. Singleness has been on my mind recently.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has.
You gave up that solo home run if you're Eckel, but you didn't give up any more. And now you have your bats coming up, which have been hot, especially last inning. Let's see if they can kind of have a repeat performance. They're going to be facing Abbott once again, who gave up, I think, 3 or 4 earned runs.
Yeah, Abbott with 3 earned runs against him. Hey, by the way, we never really broke down Garrett Payne's appearance in his 1 inning pitched. He had 0 earned runs given up, a strikeout and a walk, though he did allow 3 unearned runs when he came in. Only allowed 2 hits in 30 pitches. So strong performance from Garrett Payne, by the way. But yes, to your point, Abbott came in and has allowed 3 earned runs thus far. So SNU will look to continue work against him.
Yeah, like you said, really strong performance from Payne. You know, tough situation he got brought into. But he did his best, did what he needed to do to get out of the inning. You know, a couple of plays here and there that maybe should have been different calls, who knows. But overall, not a bad day from him.
Yeah, he did have some errors from his defense as well.
Well, now it's Josh Bay to face Carson Abbott to start the bottom of the 5th. This could be a big one. 8 home runs so far in this season for Josh Bay. He's 3 for 3 today. 2 singles and a double. He's got a couple RBIs as well. Ball on the ground goes foul left side as it bounced up above the SNU dugout. 1-1 count to start for Josh.
Double barrel action in Southeastern's bullpen.
Ooh, a strike called on the outer edge.
Now, is Josh Bay the brother of SNU legend Jenna Bay?
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. Okay.
The 1-2. Ball on the way. Bay lets it go by for a ball. Yeah, brother of Jenna Bay, women's basketball player.
I think just had her senior night, if I'm not
mistaken.
mistaken.
Yes, she did. That was today.
Yeah, SNU women got a 50-48 victory.
It's a big one. 2-2. Ball high towards center field. Josh Bay. See ya! Bay is 4 for 4.
Touch him all, number 21, Josh Bay.
He ties it up.
Bay. Right on cue, Grant.
Josh Bay just seems unstoppable.
Now batting number 20,
Kane Springer. Kane is 3 for 3 today as well with 2 singles and a double. We're all tied up at 12. Kane wanted it. Went down to a knee for it.
Well, Adrian Beltre.
Man. Now the 0-1. Abbott delivers. Kane sees a ball. The 1-1. Kane foul on the left side. The 1-2. Got him looking. Kane did not enjoy that strike 3 call. Thought it was inside, but they'll ring him up. Now Braden Pingle will get a chance at it. That's a big strikeout for Carson Abbott.
Yeah, sure is.
Fielder, number 1, Braden Pingle.
Yeah, big strikeout on a guy who's been really good today. That's going to come against Pingle.
Pingle, yeah, go ahead.
Who's been still really, really good today.
He checks, did he go? They'll say he did for strike 1.
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah, I really didn't like that either.
Thank you, Noah. 0-1. Pingle was the first batter to face Carson Abbott today. He struck out swinging last inning. Puts this one on the ground to the left side. Picked up by Showalter, who delivers for out number 2. Now Trev Stewart, who hit a 2-run shot last time up against Abbott. That was his first home run of the season.
Yeah, we're going to have to update that little base there.
Stewart to the right side.
Ooh. Thought that was a lot closer to the bullpen than it was.
Pitch on the way. 0-2 count now against Stewart.
Yeah, Abbott seems to have found his confidence again after that leadoff home run. So one strike away from getting Stewart, getting out of the bottom of the 5th.
1-2. 2 outs, no one on. Abbott delivers. Stewart on the ground to the left side goes foul. He reached out for that one to stay alive. Now the 1-2. Ball outside, 2-2. Trev Stewart's alter ego is 9, by the way. 2's hot.
I've heard that he has a reconstructed nose.
I was unaware of that. Swing and a miss, strike 3. What a wild, wild fact to throw out on the 2-2, Noah Can. Where did... Strikeout swinging. SNU ties it up after the solo home run from Josh Bay to start the inning.
Fire him.
So Caleb Eckel returns to the mound in the top of the 6th to face Jacob Ambrose, Alex Showalter, and Jax Hyde. Gosh.
Yeah, getting back to a more serious note. You got a 0-0 ball game here. You got 2 innings left. A lot of opportunity. Basically, momentum is with you right now. You know, like I've said before, Southeastern has done a really good job being able to shut down that momentum and bring it to their side. So it's a matter of, are you able to keep the momentum you have, drag it into the offensive side, get you a couple, and win this ball game?
Guys, looking at the RHE, 12 runs apiece for both of these teams. 17 hits on the board for the Crimson Storm and only 9 for Southeastern. It's the 4 errors that have really cost SNU today.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's kind of been the telltale of this game. You know, you think if you could limit those to even 2, I mean, you'd be sitting very well right now.
Well, Jacob Ambry's now high towards left center field. Caught with a leaping attempt by Scheibelhut. Boy, the Southeastern dugout erupted as that one came off the bat.
Yeah, and you know, it's really a fair reaction. Very hard hit ball. You know, just didn't get the travel that he thought he had. Luckily, we come up with an out.
Alex Showalter. He hit a fly ball to left field last time up. Now he's going to chop this one in foul territory down the first base line. Oh, 1. Eckel turns it to 0-2 with the foul ball. The 0-2. Eckel on the way. High. Fly ball goes straight back.
I was ready.
Alex Showalter headhunting the fans. Now the 0-2 again. Eckel delivers, puts it back in the zone again. Garcia charges the ball and it bounces out of his glove. Man, an uncharacteristic couple of days for Dominic Garcia over at shortstop. Typically a routine play for him.
Yeah, and that's something that we were praising him just recently about how, you know, he probably has one of the best gloves on the team. But unfortunately, that ball able to go underneath that glove. And now you got a runner on first.
Jax Hyde at the plate. He reached on an error by Trev Stewart at first base last inning. Nothing at the check to first.
That always makes me nervous, Grant. Too many times I've seen the ball kind of scoot away.
It's been a few times today.
Mm-hmm.
The 1-0. That we saw Justin Truck successfully make a pickoff move to first yesterday in his outstanding 5-inning start. You hated to lose that one. The 2-0. Runner goes, ball on the ground towards third base, is going to get through the left side of the infield and put a runner on third. Showalter standing on third base, 90 feet away.
And Showalter is that unearned runner that came from the misplay by Dominic Garcia. And once again, SNU staring down the barrel of unforced errors becoming unearned runs.
Yeah, and really give credit to that perfectly executed hit and run right there by Southeastern. Great job from both hitter and runner.
You give a lot of credit to the opposing team.
See, I'm a man of, I enjoy baseball, I enjoy good play. So I'm going to give credit where credit is due. I feel like I say that a lot.
Strike one against Carpenter, who lifts this one into left field. Diving attempt, ball reaches grass. Scheibelhut couldn't secure the highlight reel play, so still only one out as a run comes across.
And still a runner on first and third. But this time, down a run. And Eckel allows a run to score. And I think Scheibelhut, I think he just misjudged that. You know, there's been so many hard-hit balls with them carrying up.
One attempt up the middle. Oh, no. Eckel trips. Had at least one out as another run comes across. But Eckel trips. Wow. Runners on first and second with one out. Ryan Kirk towards left field. It's high but short. Scheibelhut handles that one. Scheibelhut getting a lot of action in this inning over in left field.
And J.J. Bush now up to plate, and this is a huge out to get because you do not want to face Olsen with bases loaded.
Coming off a home run especially.
Yeah.
Bush struck out swinging last time up. That was last inning. Get a chance for redemption. Puts on the ground. Hard ground ball towards second base. And the play made. Cade Ross able to flip it to Garcia for out number 3.
Yeah, man, that's a great job of getting out of a tough situation that really you kind of put yourself in. I mean, it wasn't so much Southeastern had really good hits. I mean, of course, they had a couple good hits, but it was more self-inflicted, but it's a good job of getting out of that situation, getting back on this offensive side. Now you got to score 2.
Well, Carson Abbott back out for Southeastern. He's going to face 7, 8, and 9. Dom Garcia, Braden Salinas, and Aiden McCullough.
Yeah, and if I'm being honest, Grant, that's the pitcher I want to see. They've been able to get to Abbott as both his previous 2 innings pitched. Yeah.
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 Well, all 3 of those guys have singles against Abbott. I take that back. Salinas struck out swinging against Abbott. But Garcia hoping to get things started as SNU once again trails in this one, now by 2.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Dominic Garcia.
So Dom Garcia at work against Carson Abbott. First pitch to Garcia, outside. Now the 1-0. Off the mark as well.
You know, funny enough, we have a Danny Thomason appearance, not in his usual spot out there in right field, but in the stands.
Really?
Out here just to the left of us.
How about that? The 2-0. Found the zone for strike 1.
Danny, a very big supporter of SNU baseball. See him out here almost every time we're live. Of course, he's running around with all sports and doing his thing.
Well, deuce is up to Nipsey now. Count runs full. Payoff pitch goes foul left side. Carson Abbott has allowed 4 earned runs in his 2 innings so far. Foul tip. Desmond, you're a weatherman. What's with these clouds coming in?
You know, we are expected to get rain pretty much all week this week.
Wonderful news.
You know, yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I enjoy
We need
me some good rain.
How could you not? Another payoff from Abbott. High fly ball towards center field. Villa underneath it. Makes the squeeze. That brings up Braden Salinas.
Number 29, Braden Salinas.
You know, it's a little darker out here now. You can really see the numbers on the scoreboard pop. It's nice.
I do like that.
First pitch to Salinas. Cuts foul left side.
Grant, do you have any personal thoughts on the pitch clock?
I like it. Big fan. Big fan right here. The 0-1. Ooh, inside. Salinas thought he might be able to catch that one with his body as he turned, but he remains in the box.
You know, when it first got introduced, I really didn't know how to feel about it, but now that it's been in the game for a while, I enjoy it. Definitely made these games quicker.
Yeah, imagine that 12-run ninth inning without a pitch clock.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to.
I called, at the time, the highest scoring game in GAC history without a pitch clock my freshman year. So that one gets away.
What was the final score?
Let's see if I can remember. It was 30-something to 20-something. We lost, I think, by 8 to SWASU.
Oh, my goodness.
I believe it was SWASU here at Phelan Field. It was a day the wind was blowing. I think the gusts were like 40 to 50 miles per hour straight out. 2-2. Salinas cuts it to stay alive. McCullough avoids the fly ball in the batter's box.
Do we ever get an answer on who Phelan is?
I'm not the one to ask about that. I probably should know. 2-2.
It's just Phelan Field.
Historic Phelan Field.
It is historic. The 2-2 on the way. Salinas towards second base. Tough hop, but it goes right into the glove of Ryan Kirk. He fields it cleanly, and that brings up Aiden McCullough. It's starting to cool off a little bit now.
They decided to put a jacket on.
Aiden McCullough.
No complaints here, though.
Bryce Burns. Bryce Burns.
Bryce Burns missed the button.
I don't know what he's doing, man.
First pitch to McCullough. No good. He's reached base all 3 times. He's come to the plate. 2 singles and a hit by pitch. And a strong outing for him in this contest. 1-1 count for him now. The 1-1. McCullough lays off it wisely. 1 ball, 2 balls, 1 strike rather. A couple of outs, no one on. It's been a rare, very defensive inning in this game. The 2-1. Inside. 3-1. This has looked like Abbott's strongest inning so far, which is good news if you're Southeastern with 1 more to play. McCullough towards left center field. Got a chance. Aiden McCullough. Goodbye. Cuts the lead in half with a solo shot. He's 3 for 3 today. And his most emphatic comes in the bottom of the 6th.
Grant with the announcer's jinx.
Yeah.
It is no longer Abbott's strongest showing as McCullough hits it right over the left center wall. And SNU is 1 run away from a 14-14 tie.
That was sort of the hope a little bit secretly. Now it's Cade Ross from the top of the lineup with 2 outs. The pitch from Abbott. Off the mark.
You got to think, as announcers, we're either trying to manifest or jinx.
1,000 IQ play by Grant McNew. Do it again.
1-0 count. I don't know if that's how it works.
This is Abbott's strongest inning so far. Oh.
Finds his own that time. Not the same effect from Noah Kent.
We'll say the last time I shouted out Josh Bay, he hit back-to-back home runs.
That is true.
There's got to be something going on.
Ross coming off of a double. Sends it towards right field, just foul. He punched that one. 1-2.
Yeah, definitely caught that one on the handle a little bit. But got it far enough away that new life is given.
1 ball, 2 strikes, Carson Abbott. Working against Cade Ross. Ross, the lefty, against the left-handed arm of Abbott. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Southern Nazarene will enter the 7th inning, trailing by a run. Guys, it's clutch time for the Crimson Storm. They're still winless in the GAC. They've had a number of heartbreakers in conference play. This would be another one. You need to come in, rally around Garrett Payne. Rather, Caleb Eckel. Garrett Payne has been out for an inning. Rally around Caleb Eckel, who's now going to be replaced by Clayton Ward.
Well, listen. Here's the good news. Good news is that in the next half inning, the bottom of the 7th, you have Bay and you have Springer up, as well as Shilba to start the inning. And so you have the bats that you want up coming up. It's really just up to Clayton Ward and the rest of the defense to play clean defense and to not make it harder than it needs to be. Dez, any thoughts?
You know, I feel like most of the time I don't need to say much because I feel like I'll do a really good job of breaking down stuff. Right now, once again, there's really not much to say except for there's good news and there's bad news. Grant, the good news is you will be ending this game with the bats. The bad news is you're down by 1 right now.
Well, you got Clayton Ward on the mound who pitched in Game 2 of this series, so his numbers won't be updated. But 2 innings pitched last game. He came in, had 1 strikeout, 2 walks, gave up 2 earned runs. So pretty good outing in a game that showcased a lot of offensive success for Southeastern, given they've had a lot of success today. They've scored in every single inning this game. But Clayton Ward, certainly an arm that the Crimson Storm are confident in.
Number 32, Carter Olson.
He'll face Carter Olson, though, who might be the scariest bat in the lineup at this moment. He's coming off of a home run. He's been walked twice today. The first pitch to him outside for ball 1. Can't say enough positive things about the way Olson's played in this series. Sun beginning to peek out. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. He's thinking fences.
I mean, you heard the grunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's feeling it right now.
I'm not sure who that was directed to, but I think I just heard a shut up from the umpire. That's a rare one. 1-1. Ball bounces. Nearly went over the net. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Pitch on the way. Left it low. And you'd really like a strong start here for Ward, but again, given the circumstances, not always the worst thing to get away from Carter Olson in any way you can. 3-1 count. Found the zone. Count goes full. But it'd be really nice to get him out. That goes without saying.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a big pitch here. you really like to snagging out from just a very efficient bat.
The payoff from Ward. Tipped back. Guys, Eckel had a strong 1 2/3. He threw 20 pitches. Allowed 4 hits, 3 unearned runs, and a strikeout. Nothing earned and no walks. So a good performance from him in relief.
Yeah, he did what he needed to do. Just kind of a lapse of defense behind him in a couple of instances.
Ball gets by for ball 4.
Well, like you said, Grant, you don't really mind putting him on base. It's definitely better than him getting a hit, especially a home run. And, especially considering he's probably not the greatest stolen base threat.
Maybe not stolen base threat, but he's shown some speed. He's hit a couple doubles in this series, and I'm telling you, he can move. He can move. Those strides are long.
Hey, some of these fellas will surprise you. I've firsthand experienced some of those guys who don't look the part, but once they get going, whoo.
1-0. Ward delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 1. I mean, to put it in football terms, think of Cam Newton. Never looked fast while he was running because he was so tall. But, man, he could book it.
Yes, he could.
Then he would run you over.
Well, then he'd jump over you.
That also. 1-1 to Austin Parker, the DH. Ward delivers. Parker towards left field. Scheibelhut tracking. It gets down. Ryder scoops it up and will hold Olsen on second. So a single for Parker brings up Jacob Ambrose, who's hitless in this game. He's going to be replaced. No, he will not be replaced. But they will bring in a runner for Olsen.
That was kind of interesting, Grant. It seemed like Olsen took off a bracelet, gave it to the pinch runner. What do you think that might be?
Their signals more than likely.
I'm going to go ahead and say that's their signals. That's
as a runner?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It's going to be CV Aguirre. Pinch running.
Bunt attempt goes up the middle. Ward sends it to first for the first out. Runners advance to second and third. It's exactly what Ambrose was hoping for.
Yeah, and still good play by Ward there. Not overcomplicating things, making sure you at least get that first out. Takes me back to whenever Dominic Garcia had a bunt attempt. Fortunately, that was caught.
Yeah. SMU probably would be tied or in the lead right now had it reached the ground. Now it's Showalter. Sends it up the middle. Gets through, another run coming in. Some insurance and trouble in center field by Pingle. Man. Mistakes. There was a chance that another run was coming across, but to me it looked like Parker was ready to hold up on third. And now Showalter stands on second.
Yeah, you're right. And I actually said Sevy's name wrong. I said it wrong. I apologize. But he, of course, scores. And then, yeah, just an unfortunate situation for the fellas. Just kind of the telltale of this game and something we'll probably get into here before long.
Jax Hyde at the plate. Pitch comes in. The wave for strike 1. Hyde's had a good day. He's singled in the 6th, reached on an error by Stewart in the 5th, and was walked in the 4th. Also singled back in the 2nd. He's reached base every time he's come to the plate. The 0-1 now to him. Hard hit ball to second base, and they'll tag the bag for out number 3. It looked like Showalter didn't even know that he caught it. No attempt to get back from him. Double play unassisted by Cade Ross.
Yeah, nice play there. I mean, really fortunate situation for us where catches it in stride going towards second, and runner has no idea the ball was caught. So we'll take it any way we can get, but now you're in desperation mode, fellas. You need 3.
But you can get 3. You've shown the ability to get 3 so far.
You've got 9.
Yeah.
It's either 1 or 9. That's what you've been getting. So I don't think you'd get the chance to get 9. But 3 is the mark, and you've got a good part of the lineup coming up for that. Of course, it seemed like every part of the lineup has been good for you.
Yeah, really feeling confident about where you're at right now. You know, good play to end off that inning to give us a little momentum into this last offensive stand. And I mean, there's no other way to say it. You got to get it done.
So Scheibelhut, Bay, and Springer due up for the Crimson Storm. Having Bay and Springer as your 2 and 3, that's huge when you need 3 runs. You just got to find a way for Scheibelhut to get on, and you're feeling good. And he's made a lot of contact. He walked in the 4th, hasn't gotten a hit in this game, but he's put the ball in play a lot in dangerous spots. So you feel like he's due for something here. Of course, Josh Bay is perfect on the day, 4 for 4 with 2 singles, a double, and a home run. He's a triple away from something special.
Hold on now.
So Ryder Scheibelhut. Southeastern 3 outs away from the sweep. Crimson Storm 3 runs away from it, extending this ball game. First pitch from Abbott to Scheibelhut. No good. I like every time there's a ball, the home plate umpire looks dejected. He wants to call a strike. I love it. 1-0. Scheibelhut pops this one up. Should be caught by Kirk. Ryan Kirk underneath it. Makes the grab. No problem. Not the start you wanted, but...
No, not the start you wanted as the freshman is retired. But, I mean, this is the guy. This is the guy. Josh Bay up to bat. Had a home run his last time up, I believe.
Josh Bay has gotten a couple comparisons to DJ Van Atten. Now, I'm not saying he's quite there, but there have been some similarities. This is the kind of moment that you have to perform in if you want to have that comparison. DJ Van Atten, of course, helping out here and there with the program.
I believe he's down there today, actually.
Yeah, he's down there. You can see him. Well, that's going to be the end of the day for Carson Abbott. Southeastern will bring in a closer for the final 2 outs.
Abbott, I believe, in line for the win, Grant.
Yes. Marcus Mott will replace him, though. The Moss Bluff, Louisiana native. Comes in from McNeese University. How about that? 21-21 ERA this season on 4 2/3 innings pitched. He's struck out 5 batters, walked 9, allowed 11 earned runs off of 11 hits. 440 average allowed by Mott.
But those numbers liable to change if Josh Bay has anything to do with it, Grant.
Yeah, I think part of this change is simply the fact of the righty-lefty.
Mm-hmm.
That Abbott was a lefty facing now 2 strong right-handed batters in Bay and Springer, as well as the fact that Bay just has seen the ball well out of Abbott's hand. Springer does have a strikeout looking, but for the most part, he has as well. But a chance now for some clutch plays on both sides. 16-13 ball game. 1 out on the board. No one on base. Josh Bay at the plate. Facing Marcus Mott, the senior, standing 5'11", 180.
Bay.
Righty on righty. Marcus Mott. Pitch on the way. Bay up the middle. It's going to get through. A 5 for 5 day for Josh Bay as he singles again.
Now batting the catcher, number 20, Kane Springer.
Kane Springer to the plate. 3 for 4, 2 singles, a double. Now he's got a man on first. You need base hits here, fellas.
Do you even consider stealing if you're SNU, Grant?
I don't think so. You need at least 3.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
1-0. The only thought would be that you get away from the double play, but I'm not sure that Josh Bay is going to be your guy for this. So that's 2-0. What do you think, Dez?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, if you had, of course, a speedster like Cade Ross or something like that, you might want to see if you can steal a bag. But for the most part, probably want to stay put, not risk anything here.
2-0 is high. So Marcus Mott with an early 3-0 count after giving up the single to Bay. Braden Pingle on deck. The 3-0 from Mott. Missed. 2 on, and Braden Pingle coming to the plate represents the tying run. We're going to have a conversation. They're going to go to the bullpen.
Really?
2 batters faced by Marcus Mott, and that's going to be it.
You know what's interesting is that the MLB, Grant, this would not be allowed. Relievers have to face 3 batters. But Mott, after giving a hit up to Bay and a walking Springer, they're going to bring in someone. Right-hander.
That would make sense.
I would hope.
You won't turn around for us. There's a 4 in there somewhere.
I feel like it might be 14.
Yeah,
is it Brock Zimmer? Another repeat? Oh, man, I hope it's not Brock Zimmer.
That is Brock Zimmer.
Okay.
Okay, then.
So Brock Zimmer comes to the mound. Guys, let me read this to you. So far this season, 5 2/3 innings pitched, 0 earned runs allowed. That's a 0 ERA. 6 strikeouts, 7 walks, and only 2 hits allowed, both of them singles. He's been fantastic. His last appearance was yesterday in the win against Southern Nazarene. In that appearance, he threw 1 inning, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 2 wild pitches, let's throw that in there, but no runs scored against him.
Yeah, one of those guys that, as a batter, you really don't want to see. Guy who, obviously, 0 ERA, no earned runs given. I mean,
he doesn't have any unearned runs either.
That's terrifying.
Now, last season, he threw 32 innings and was a 9 ERA, so a 1 run per inning or per game. Wow.
You got it.
Hold on. 1 run per inning guy. Man, only had 4 more unearned runs than he had earned. 35 strikeouts, 25 walks to him. Only allowed 6 doubles and 12 home runs all year in those 32 innings after facing 169 batters. He can work. He can work.
Yeah, not a better time for him to do it than right now. He's got a great opportunity ahead against
Braden Pingle.
Braden Pingle, who's been pretty good on the day. For the most part, not in the greatest situation, Brock Zimmer. So we'll see what he can do.
Pingle with 2 singles, a strikeout, and a ground out today. He's 2 for 4. He hasn't gotten a hit since the 3rd inning. Here we are in the 7th. You need him here. 1 out, 2 runners on. First pitch from Zimmer. No good. One ball, no strikes. Brock Zimmer, the righty. Loads and deals. There's strike 1. The 1-1. Pitch on the way.
Interesting call right there from the umpire.
Yeah, that's a great frame.
2-1.
Great frame from the catcher.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out on the board. Runners on first and second. Brock Zimmer to Braden Pingle. Ball bounces. Good block from Ambrose. 2-2.
Ambrose really putting in a lot of work back there. Been a strong presence for the Southeastern defense.
The 2-2 now. From Zimmer to Pingle. He deals. Swing and a miss. An elevated fastball would have been ball 3. 2 outs after the strikeout. Trev Stewart to the plate.
Now batting, number 9, Trevin Stewart.
Yeah, I can tell you firsthand, those elevated fastballs are ones that look really good until they aren't. Then you realize you swung, and it's like, I swung at that.
Yeah. So Trev Stewart coming off of a swinging strikeout. He hit his first home run of the year earlier this game. There's strike 1. Down the bottom part of the zone. Now an 0-1 count against Stewart. The 0-1. Got him chasing. 0-2 now against Trev.
Yeah, Trev really got to fight with everything he's got right now.
The 0-2. To seal it. Brock Zimmer delivers. Off the mark. Yeah, you got to stay alive somehow, some way now if you're Stewart. The 1-2. Stewart on the ground. And they call it foul on the left side. One ball, 2 strikes now for Trev.
I'd be pretty happy with a home run, Grant.
I think all of us would.
I think that's what I'm wishing for.
1-2 again. Zimmer deals. Swing and a miss. Got him. Another heartbreaker for the Crimson Storm this season. Man.
Ouch.
An absolute battle from SNU. They were right there the whole time. That 9-run inning really made you feel like this could be the day you finally break through in conference play. But guys, the arm of Brock Zimmer proves too much in the final 2 outs. Back-to-back strikeouts to end it. What do you think? That's exactly right. Yeah, pain.
Here's what I think, Grant. I think that I believe in the character of this program, and I believe in the character of their coach Model Mug, that he will get these boys right. And, it's a rebuild for a reason. And so this is not ideal. This is not what you wanted to see. Really, I think the presence of unforced errors has really hurt the team all season. But oh, thank you.
Yeah, to your point, 6 errors.
Yeah, 6 errors in this game alone. I mean, think about all the errors that have been committed this entire series. But that being said, there's more baseball to be played. And like I said, I believe in the character of this program that eventually it will shine through if SNU continues to do the right things.
It's difficult to win a game when you have 6 more errors than the other team, especially when the other team had 0. And yet you were right there, 13-16. That's a tight baseball game. And you thought with 2 on, Trev Stewart, who had played really well, you thought you had a real shot to keep it going, but doesn't fall your way. Man, just a tough pill to swallow today. Tough pill to swallow. Noah Kent's still single.
Hey.
So that adds to the hurt. Yeah, we'll find a way.
Yeah, just going off of some of the stats. I mean, we had lost by 3. We had 5 more hits than Southeastern.
Yeah.
I mean,
which isn't a crazy amount.
It's not a crazy amount, but it's an amount that, I mean, you should have capitalized on. And one thing that Southeastern did and continued to do throughout this series was capitalize off of mistakes. And, I mean, it showed through all 3 of these games how capable they were. And it shows how capable we were of being able to beat this team.
Mm-hmm.
So that is something you can look forward to. You're just right on the cusp, man. Just the little errors that get you.
And again, the Southeastern team coming off of series wins against Washita and Henderson State, though those schools maybe not quite to the same level as they were last season based on their early starts. We'll see as things play out. But another one of the top teams in conference play as of right now, and that's who you have to face. And we can say that over and over again, but guys, at some point, the GAC is the GAC. It's good at baseball. So you're going to have to find a way to win those tough games, those tough series. But again, first year for skipper Chris Matamog. Give him time to get his guys, his group. So we'll see what happens with that. You're looking at the upcoming schedule for SNU. A little bit of a break for us in the booth. We won't be back until March 17th during spring break, by the way, for a Tuesday game against Oklahoma City, the Stars. Hey, the Southeastern fans, Dez, is that your guy? Is that your guy?
Oh, my gosh. Oh,
go get him. Go say bye. Yeah. Go. Dez knows too many people. He knows too many people. That's good. Southeastern fans have been truly wonderful, by the way, in the series. Anyways, final thoughts, Noah, before we sign off.
There's been a lot of ups and downs this season, a lot of ups and downs in this series and this game alone. Holly Sapp was on speed dial there for a little bit, Grant. But, I don't think. Still might be. Nonetheless, SNU is SNU. And I believe in the school, and I believe in its athletic program, and I believe in Coach Matamog as well. And I think you're going to see the results of that soon, even sooner rather than later, Grant. So, but
I agree.
I'm excited to see, the results that might come through battling Southwestern, and then obviously Washita after that. And I want to see the fruits of their labor come March 17th against OCU.
Well, we leave you feeling hopeful for the future. We leave you feeling hopeful for the future of this season even. As you move into a slightly easier part of the schedule, we'll see what happens. But for the time being, I'm Grant McNew alongside Noah Kent and Desmond Williams. It's been a pleasure to have you along, as always. This has been SNU Baseball on the Call Sports Network. Bolts up.